cute.
Where are we going, Sol?
Oh my god, no!
It was a collective hallucination.
Yeah, nothing happened. What are we talking about? Hi.
Guys.
Oh, close. We're closer than we were before.
Hey.
I'm Promethean!
Great tech night.
I'm
I'm
Emily.
Promethean! There's a
You know
zero
what?
in it.
That's real easy for me to fix, and I could do that on the fly because I'm real smart and actually made sure that I put names for all of them so I know whose is whose.
Easy.
You are real
Look at
smart. Salt, you're the smartest person.
Smart
In the
and
room.
beautiful and wonderful.
Funny.
Let's
It must-
just pretend that what just happened didn't happen. Oh,
That's
must be
nothing
such
to do
a
with how
burden
smart
to
you are.
be
That's
used.
because OBS is a piece of shit software.
I made sure it was perfect before I clicked starting soon, like before I clicked go live, and then we literally come in. Oh, come on. Hi,
Fine,
welcome
Hi.
everyone.
Hello.
We are having an absolute amazing time. We're so excited to share it with you all.
I am so far off center. Allow me to fix that. There we go.
Wow.
This is weird for me. I need you to know.
I need you all to know that we are having tech issues on multiple ends tonight. Emily's computer is broken. Jess's
fine
character
now.
sheet is broken. My OBS is deciding to do funky things. We're
No,
having
you're
a
just
great
playing
time.
with new features. It's fine.
It's great. We're having a good time. Look, we're live. We're here. We're all on the verge of a panic attack and shotting more
Verge?
adrenaline.
Hey, I'm not on the verge of a panic attack.
I'm having one right here.
Don't manifest that for me. I will cry.
No, it's all good. Look, hi, welcome to Enchanted Realms and the very last episode for this year of Tales of the Feywild. We will be wrapping up the storyline that we are currently in before starting the new
Allegedly.
year, the new storyline. No, I will force you all to wrap up. I want to start the new storyline in the new year. I got to keep it nice and smooth. I actually had no original plan for how many episodes this storyline would take. It just so happened that it's aligned perfectly with the end of the year, and so it scratched my brain really nice. I'm like, cool, I need that to stay. I'm gonna make this
The
happen.
brain itch.
But let's not talk about me. I'm not the important person here. We're gonna start with Promethean. Who are you? where can we find you?
But he's also not the important person here.
Correct.
Yeah,
No, I'm joking.
Was that all you needed to know, Salt, or did you want to know other stuff as well? Because I'm Promethean, there's a zero in it. You can find me on the internet by typing in that. And that's it. I do a bunch of stuff with a bunch of cool people. Here, Hexes of X's, the Lorites, Meeples and Dragons. Yeah.
Can
Hey,
you?
hi.
I didn't put this in their initial questions, but can you reintroduce the character that you're playing for everyone, for those of us who may not know who you are?
Absolutely. In this fun, exciting Feywild, I was playing Artemis Crown, a reborn stitched together from the corpses of at least half a dozen other people who were definitely alive at one time or another, but are no more. He just wanders around the world, just writing poetry and trying to figure out who he is.
And we love him for it.
Yeah.
Miss Cass / Jess, who are you? Where can we find you?
Hello. I'm having a bad time, but I'm gonna get better because I'm excited to play this game with everyone. I'm Jess, or Cass, or Miss Cass. I do things on this channel sometimes, and also play video games with Matt over at Split Party TV. And I don't know, it's something else. Somebody come up with something entertaining about me, and then think about it in your heads. In this campaign, I'm playing Grey. She's a big ass dragonborn, which is just my type apparently. And at some point tonight, I will have a character sheet where I can actually put in a barbarian subclass, because I realized I made her in the 2024 rules, and so I can't access any of the subclasses right now. But we'll get there. I'm really excited to get there.
Look, we are all having a really good time, and
I've used D&D Beyond before.
yeah. What I want to say about Jess is that she's super cool and super generous, and just raised an insane amount of money for Game on Cancer.
Thank you, everyone.
Like a stupid amount of money.
Did you just
So
steal
many.
what I wrote in the chat? Is that what just happened?
No.
Well, but there it
I'm
is.
too busy writing social media posts. I wasn't reading the chat.
I literally wrote in the chat, Jess is real pretty and also just helped raise over 12k for Game on Cancer.
I said a stupid amount. I didn't know the actual amount, so.
I believe you broke a record for
Yeah.
most amount raised in 2 days. Fucking
Yeah. Yeah, well, our record, yeah, almost 12 and a half, no, over 12 and a half K, almost 13, almost 13,000, which is very cool.
Huge.
Thank you.
That's
Move on from
so
me. Enough
cool.
attention now, please.
Okay, let's get off her. Well.
What?
Oh.
Wow.
Emily, who are you? Where can we
Good
find
God.
you? What are you up to? Who do you play?
My name's Emily. I am a menace and a liability. I am the GM, producer, and chief executive Thousmaster over on Hexes and Vexes, running my very first campaign, Echoes of Divinity, which has been a ton of fun. We just wrapped up Chapter 2, Chapter 3 coming at the start of next year, and hopefully more regularly. Please. Aside from that, I get to play dice games with a bunch of really cool people, the Lorites, Mipples, and Dragons here, Pangs and Fangs, and also in the podcast Fall of Telovia, which is a bunch of fucking fun.
That's
Truly
a new one.
booked.
I haven't heard that one.
I've been in it. I just forget to plug it every now and again, but I just played a god, which was real cool. A crystal god.
How exciting.
Yeah, I really tried to kill a bunch of people, and then I realized how hard it is to do when you're not the DM. Here, though, I'm playing Ophelia Locke, a tiefling warlock who grew up on the sea with her father, writing little journal entries and exploring the world until she wasn't.
Ophelia also has a really cool little journal that Emily has manifested into real life.
Yeah.
What? Can we
Yeah.
see?
Yeah. It's this guy. and
Oh, beautiful.
it's got hand pressed paper in it, and it's got little flowers. It's real cool.
It's
It is
red
all-
because
Real
it's
cool.
covered in blood.
No, it's red to match her hair. And also, it's all written in character, which I like to do for my characters.
That's real cool.
Hmm.
Maybe we'll have to bully Emily to add it to the wiki when I finally get my butt back into gear and fix that.
Maybe. I still haven't let Promethean see my Malia journal.
Ooh. Last and certainly not least, Rin, who are you? Where can we find you? And who do you play?
Hello, I am Ren_Vixen literally everywhere on the internet. You look me up, I am the only thing that shows up. I am primarily a streamer, that is my job full time. I stream every day at 4 p.m. PT. And I'm playing Filianor Henrik, the potentially human? I don't really even know anymore. Human wizard babe who's just real fucking book smart, but also is like, who am I? How did I get here? Your typical geriatric experience, but
Yeah,
for
having some real great,
Yeah.
scary things happening.
I don't know. I've eaten some magic unintentionally, vomited it
Yeah.
out, nearly killed my friends.
Yeah, that's right.
Look, it
Oh.
happens.
It's right, real rite of
Friends.
passage for D&D.
Because you
right?
had a bad day and you kill all of your friends.
Yep. But there's something whispering on the inside of her mind, which is weird because she's a fucking wizard. So
Yeah.
what the fuck have
Something
you
wicked
done
this way comes.
to my Scrimblow Bimbini, Salt? What have you done with her? What are you doing with her?
Brain
How dare you?
scrambled.
Look, I didn't.
Yeah. She's real sweet bean.
No. She is.
Ta-da!
I'm really excited to bring her
Good.
into our fold, along with these absolute crazy people.
I've also learned that Rin is a master writer of prayer very recently.
I
Wait,
did
what?
guess the fucking prayer.
The prayer and sermon that you wrote on your stream the other
Oh,
day.
to Zoran Mamdani?
I need you to know that I have that for some reason. I have it saved to my phone. And I've watched
That's
it a couple of times.
That's awesome.
That's just
myself
church,
along.
baby.
It's
think it was
fucking
like-
hilarious.
Saying the rosaries.
I don't remember what the prayer was.
I've got it, I'll
but
send
it was,
it to
it was
you.
real good. It was real good.
It was fucking funny.
He will save us from fascism.
I hope
yeah,
so.
that's me. I'm here.
And we're so glad to have you here.
Being a little guy.
Perfect. So I'm gonna do a real quick TLDR.
Wait, Salt, who
Yeah.
are you?
Oh. I forgot I have to do that. Hi, I'm Soul Queen Plays. I am the Fey Master here on Enchanted Realms. Welcome to our 4th ever episode. It's not at all obvious that we still have teething problems. No one's ever said that before. When I'm not here, you can find me over on Hexes and Vexes.
That's it. Oh, wait, I haven't done the thing for everyone. Hold on. Keep going.
I play Delphine over there, who is just autism embodied, which is just me. So, it's great. We have a good time when we're not crying or being killed. It's so much fun. You should definitely check it out next year, because we just had our last episode, so too slow. And here I try to wrangle everything with extreme difficulty. Hey, we're doing great. I'm going to give you guys the quick TLDR of what has happened so far in this campaign, because I had great brain moment and only have episode 1 downloaded and not episode 2 or 3, so they don't exist in the Ethernet anymore. So, quick TLDR of what we've had. Our 4 lovely adventurers were summoned by the Sealy Queen to take part in her games, essentially. She's looking to, well, we don't know. We think maybe she's looking for an heir, maybe she's looking for a weapon, maybe she's looking for a group of people who will just follow her blindly. we don't know her true intentions, but she has brought these lovely adventurers here to put them through a series of trials. If they complete these trials, she will grant them a wish, which is real cool. I don't know if anyone has ever had wish before, but it was real fun.
I did as a god the other day. It was pretty
Yeah,
cool.
yeah. See, real fun.
I'm sorry.
After she brought them in and Jess had some scathing words about her.
She sucks.
It's
Oh,
also
that bitch.
real hot though.
She is real hot, but she does suck.
No, I mean Jess's speech was real hot.
Oh yeah,
Yeah.
that was also real hot. Yeah.
Oh, full of hate.
We will. Oh no. So after that, she sent them on their way for their first adventure to a little kingdom called Alarindor, which is absolutely in disrepair. Vines growing everywhere. Looks like it's been abandoned a couple hundred years ago. Who knows what's happening? Our intrepid adventurers met the Verdant sisters, who gave them a little hint onto the curse that has befallen Alarindor, and sent them on their way. Along the way, they have met a crow named Thorn, who
Nah.
was a little bit of a...
Bitch.
Apparently I just make bitchy characters. I don't know. None of them were supposed to be bitches, but here we are.
It's okay, apparently I'm angry all the time.
Yeah, we met a really unhelpful crow who just kind of wanted to vibe. I mean, to be fair, as soon as you said, go do this for me, he did go do it. He just didn't want to talk to y'all
He's a
before.
very obedient little bitch.
Yeah, he's an obedient little bitch. He should buy that merch from Hexes and Vexes that says, hello, my name
God.
is obedient. The adventurers found a series of letters between who they have discovered is Queen Seraphine, the regent queen of this town, and her lover, Lady Melantha. We've also discovered that this curse upon the town is a result of trying to temper Princess Aureline and her dark energies that are escaping. I don't know how to say that any other way. We watched as Filianor ate some magic, vomited it up, nearly killed everyone, as she so succinctly put it earlier. We watched as Ophelia, who knew Filianor from before all of this, had to deal with the fact that, no, Filianor has no idea who you are.
Wow, thanks for that.
You're so welcome. And right before we ended last session, we had made our way to the castle where we found a green dragon who transformed back into Lady Melantha when we gave her all her love letters, basically. Verbatim read them out because Filianor has the best brain. As she came back, she also transformed the crow into Sir Emmerich, another character that we had been discovering via hidden letters. And that's where we're going to start today. Where the session ended, Lady Melantha had invited you all into her chambers. The sun has started setting in the background. Time seems to move weirdly here, as we've discovered. Sometimes the days can go very long, sometimes they're very short. It seems to be the whims of the Feywild for how long the days go. As she brings you all in to the room, she flicks a wrist and lights the fire in the hearth, and the flames that appear are green. They're like emerald flames. As you all enter this room, she's got like a nice little seating area in front of the fireplace, and she gestures for you all to take a seat. But you can smell a faint lingering of lilac perfume in the air, which you could also smell in the room that you walked through to get here, where the queen was sleeping. So the fact that this scent lingers in the room leads you to believe perhaps she spent a lot of time in here with Lady Melantha. As you all sit down, Lady Melantha turns to you all. She says, I'm sure you have an abundance of questions, and I'm happy to answer them for you, but I feel like we should probably discuss how we got here in the first place. As she sits, two little golden eyes appear in the dark doorframe, and a tiny baby Arctic fox enters the room. Does a little chirping noise as it recognizes Lady Melantha and quickly dashes over, pawing at her legs to be let into her lap. And Lady Melantha reaches down and picks this little fox up and strokes her fur, cooing to her, kind of trying to calm her. And as you look on, you can see that this little baby fox is shivering. It's not cold outside. In fact, the fire that Lady Melantha lit probably wasn't necessary, but you can tell that this little fox is very grateful for the warmth. Does anyone have anything that they want to say to Lady Melantha before she starts her story?
Not say, but I'm not gonna sit.
Yeah, cool.
Rude.
I'm not gonna aggressively stand or anything, but I just I think there's an uncomfortability of the idea of sitting in this place.
Artemis, meanwhile, will take a seat and will very carefully kind of reach out to the little baby fox and see if it will allow him to give it some little scritches.
It does, easily. In fact, it seems like it's very used to interaction with other people. Has a little rumbling purr. Little legs start stumping as you scritch between her ears.
Cute.
Very cute. Grey will sit, but in a position where she can see any of the exits of the room.
Beautiful.
P will just be by the door, further away from everybody, and just curled up, knees tucked to the chest.
To be fair, you did go through a pretty traumatic thing right before we ended up here. So Emmerich comes and stands behind Lady Melantha's chair. He's almost in a position where it looks like he's there to protect her should any of you decide to attack. Doesn't have... Oh, no, I think... Did you give him his sword back? Yeah, you did give him his sword back. Yeah,
gave him the sword back.
Yeah. He does look at the sword with a little misty-eyed... What's the word when you reminisce?
Familiarity.
Yeah, let's go with that. Oh, guys, I'm for someone who writes so many poems, my grasp of the English language is truly terrible.
I feel that.
As you all settle into your own way that you want to settle in, she starts telling the story of how her and Queen Seraphine met. She looks almost wistful as she starts her tale. I guess for us to understand how we got to here, we have to understand a little bit before now. I understand you've met the Verdant sisters. You guys will remember that the Verdant sisters are the three fairies that you met in the cottage before coming in. The three of us grew up together in the orphanage. It was a humble life, but it wasn't bad or necessarily sad. And they all, well, there's particularly those three, were like siblings. We all loved each other, we all looked out for each other. But it wasn't until I met Seraphine that I realized that there were different kinds of love. I would have been about 17 the day I met her. She saved me from a group of unseelie hunters who were hunting me because they had found out that I am a shadow sorcerer. As she says this, she looks around the room because she's expecting negative reactions to being a shadow sorcerer because most people around associate that with evil.
Do we have any knowledge of what that would be from out? Like, can I do a history check to find out if we
Yeah.
know about that? Yeah.
Yeah.
And sorry, I've got my new character sheet.
Woo! We
Yes.
did it!
I just have to find my stats. 7. She goes, I don't know what that is.
You just know that she must be a type of sorcerer.
Yeah.
You may
Just
have
like the
come
weird
across
shit
one.
coming out of Fee. I'm like, it's very normal. You magical people are strange.
It's so on brand for you to not recognize what this means. Okay. She continues her story and she says, even as a young teenager, it was clear that I would have great power. Queen Seraphine, you have to understand, has always been a little rebellious, let's say. She is the greatest fighter in the kingdom, which is not very common for a queen to be a fighter. But she refused, even as a young princess, to be left away in the castle and always wanted to be out fighting with the soldiers. After we met, it was almost like fate had smiled upon our meeting. We would constantly sneak out of the castle and the orphanage to see each other whenever we could. Often late at night when she could get away from her mother. It wasn't hard for me to sneak out of the orphanage. They didn't really care too much where we were or what we were doing, but you could tell she was risking a lot to meet me. I fell in love with how strong she is. She's beautiful, don't get me wrong, but she has such a strength of character that just gripped me. Alas, I was just an orphan, and she was the princess. And so she was betrothed to a human prince from a nearby kingdoms who had settled within the Feywild.
It's a noticeable, like, ugh, that comes from Ophelia when that's said.
Prince Ulrich wasn't a bad person per se, but it truly was just a marriage to bring the two kingdoms together to prevent a war between Alarandor and the human kingdom. Seraphine begged me to run away with her, but I couldn't bring myself to do it. We had to think about the kingdom and put duty above love. I couldn't, in good conscience, run away with her and leave Alarandor to fall into ruin. So I left to serve Queen Ilariel's court, as you have all met Queen Ilariel. I assume she's the one that sent you here. Under her tutelage, I learnt to control my powers and how to be a court sorcerer. Even when we were separated, Seraphine and I still wrote letters to each other. We couldn't be together how we wanted, but the love was still there, and it was impossible for us to let that go. While I was gone, Seraphine and Alric married, and the kingdom started to thrive. About 2 years after I left, Seraphine wrote and told me that she was pregnant. And she begged me to return. My training with Queen Alariel had finished by this time, and she wanted me to be their court sorcerer, to be the line of connection between Alarandor and Ilan Thural, which is, you've all been there. Did you know that was where you were, Ilan Thural? I don't know if I ever told you.
She didn't tell us anything. As is the wont of queens, to just send us on our way with no more information than what we came with.
It was quite cryptic, in fact.
You have to understand, Alariel is interesting. A great mentor. My powers.
Can I roll insight on that, please?
Yeah, for sure.
I just want to see what interesting means.
Yeah.
Does it mean bitchy, horrid? Does it mean firm, harsh? Doesn't matter. Got a nat one.
You have no idea what she means by that.
Outstanding.
But she encouraged me to return, to reunite with Seraphine, because our love clearly had not waned, despite the distance. So I agreed. My heart was not strong enough to remain apart from her, so of course I came home. It was obvious when I came back that Seraphine and Ulrich respected one another. That there was no capacity for love between the two of them. As she's telling her story, the little fox in her lap starts bouncing around and chasing the embers that are flickering from the fire as if she's chasing little fireflies. Doesn't seem like she's really paying attention to the story, but she's just kind of vibing, doing her own thing. It was obvious to me that Seraphine and Ulrich were truly just married to keep the kingdoms together. And the pregnancy was just to secure the future of Alarandor. In fact, Ulrich seemed a little moon-eyed with his squire. So it was easy for me to return, and for Seraphine and I to pick up where we left off. Eventually, Aureliane was born, and it was a cause for celebration in the kingdom. She was born under the blessings of the Fae, and the kingdom was blessed with great seasons of their crops. The princess's future druidic nature was manifesting from birth, blessing all the fields and the yields that they had for many years to come. Despite not being my own, I loved her like my own daughter. I could tell from a very young age that she had incredible potential for power, and so most of my time was spent teaching her how to control that power and trying to keep her on a path of greatness. Around Aureliane's 21st birthday, Alarandor went to war with Calistrum. As she says this, Ophelia, you will notice with your passive perception that Emmerich tends to get a little tense and stand a little stronger as she mentions the war. Kalstrom is a rival village known for their fire magic and their volcanic resources. And they wanted to take Alarandor for their own. See, Aurelian's druidic abilities were constantly increasing the yield of our crops each year. And so we were flourishing. And Kalstrom didn't want that to happen. They were worried that we would get greedy and take more land. Even though Alarandor has mostly stuck to itself, only ever engaging in battles that other people start. She looks up at Emmerich and she goes, Emmerich here fought in the Emberfall skirmish, where he protected Queen Seraphine, who was on the front lines with his own life, saving her from a firestorm. As a reward for his bravery, Emmerich was knighted. And now we have Sir Emmerich Thorn, which was the crow's name. The Thorn was Crow.
And that was depicted, that battle, I think, was depicted on the mural that we'd seen, yeah?
Sure was, yeah. As a reward for his bravery and the knighthood, he was also offered Aurelian's hand in marriage. The two seemed shy, but you could tell instantly that he was charmed. She looks at him and he's blushing. It's very obvious that he's blushing because he was very charmed by the princess when they met. Unfortunately, I was called back to Elintharal after the two were betrothed. And while I was gone, Aurelian started changing. She started to develop a bit of a darkness that scared those around her. But Seraphine refused to believe that her daughter could possibly be changing in a bad way. Her dreams started to affect the waking world, you see, causing damage and destruction. And she was often found walking into the dark woods in the middle of the night. She was claiming to hear voices of starlight that were teaching her songs to bend reality. My love wrote to me and begged me to come home because she was starting to realize that even though she couldn't believe that her sweet baby could have a capacity for darkness, there was definitely something happening. When I returned, it was obvious that Aurelian was not fully in control of herself anymore. She was approaching a point of no return. I did everything in my power I could to try and bring her back to the light. But no matter what I did, this darkness kept manifesting. She would cry tears that would cause frost across the village, destroying crops. And flowers would start to bleed when she laughed. My sisters begged me to do something, but I knew that doing anything more than what I was already trying to do would break Seraphine's heart and my own. She was my child as much as my love's. one night, I saw her in the courtyard playing with some of the castle dogs. And as I was watching her play with them, she did something that caused me to change my mind about not stepping in and doing anything drastic. I watched her turn the dogs into thorn beasts. So I knew at that moment I had to choose to stop her, or just even to buy us some time until I could figure out how to stop this darkness from consuming her. So I cast a sleeping curse upon Aureline. But it went haywire.
She dreamed.
Aureline, yeah.
She dreamed too loud.
Aureline intervened with my curse and countered it with her own curse. She gestures around to the vines everywhere that are creeping into her own keep as well. She cursed everyone with the thorns and spread the sleeping curse not just to herself, but to the entire village. I couldn't do anything more to stop it because the form I was in when you found me was a result of her part of the curse. And Emmerich, as you found him, was also changed. And neither of us could remember or do anything to stop it.
This darkness that you speak of within the girl, you think perhaps was introduced by an exterior force or something that was always inside her?
I believe everyone has capacity for evil. I don't think anyone is ever born good or bad. I think the choices that they make along the way shape the way they grow. Aureline was a sweet child, just full of laughter and love. I do believe that something was speaking to her and causing this darkness to grow.
Do you believe that child is still there?
I don't know. I hope wholly with my heart that she is. But I've been a dragon for so long, I don't know how deep the darkness has grown within her.
Then what would you have us do? We're brought here to undo a curse, not to kill a princess or to save her. We have no instructions on how we proceed. What would you want?
I know it's not your original task. But I do believe that we can undo her part of the curse. Whether that's by defeating her or by saving her. We won't know until we wake her.
And what of you, Emmerich, who were here while Melantha was away? What insight might you offer onto the girl's whims and ways?
Emmerich kind of looks a little shocked to have someone talk directly to him. He's used to being a little bit more of a shadow. Like, people don't really pay much attention to him, especially when he's in the presence of the women of the court. Oh, well, the princess is incredible. When I first met her, I was completely enchanted by her. But while Melantha was gone, I could see that she was changing. When we first met, she would speak to the flowers in the garden. And the flowers would bend towards her as though they were listening. And the bees would slow for her. So she wasn't quite part of this world. But the world orbited around her, and everything wanted to be in her presence. I think, however, you could see in her eyes that she knew something was coming.
I think if it's okay, Salt, while this conversation is happening, knowing that I don't really have anything to add to this conversation, Ophelia is very much like a listener for this sort of a conversation. She will make her way closer to the fire where this fucking adorable little fox. It's being real cute. And I think she will take a seat near this fire and cast Speak with Animals. And just very quietly, as to not interrupt the flow of what is going on with everyone else, just say, "And what do you make of this, sweet one?"
The fox calls up with you. She seems very, like, she's really interested in sniffing you out.
I smell real good.
Yeah, I hope so. You sailor. You smell great. But you kind of feel like something is preventing the manifestation of your spell. You've cast it 100 times before, and the cast has worked, but it's almost like the spell doesn't work on the fox.
Right. Not fussing too much about it because it's fine. There's fucked up shit in this place anyway. She will just offer, as you do to any animal that you introduce yourself to for the first time, despite the fact that the fox is curling up beside me, I will offer my hand as if for permission to pet the fox.
Very cute. She'll let you.
I am her.
You are her. She'll let you pet her.
I am her.
She's very, very affectionate.
Cute. And with that, I guess I'll be paying attention to this, but also every now and again there will be glances over at Fee to make sure she's not going to vomit anything up anytime soon. And obviously still listening to this conversation.
For sure. Fee, is your character having any thoughts about the discussion of darkness growing within?
Nothing she's gonna vocalize.
Beautiful. Emmerich continues talking to you, Artemis, and he says, I can't say if I loved Princess Aureline, but I wanted to. The truth is, we're not heroes. We're only threads in a story that's too old to remember us kindly. And if we wake her, I don't think we should ask her to be who she was, but we should let her choose who she becomes.
That's quite kind when what she's choosing right now is to turn your villagers to stone or thorn beasts and kill anyone who approaches your town.
You're not wrong, but also, if she is being spoken to by an entity, maybe that entity has more control than she does.
Shall I ask? And then and Gray thinks, and she remembers that she has this honey dream, like this candy that she got from someone right at the beginning when we entered
the
here.
dream chick.
Yeah, I can't remember her
Yeah.
name right now. But when we entered the town, a dreamy lady, like all of them,
Dreamy lady.
Ooh,
came over and gave her
ooh la la.
a little candy and said basically, if you have this before you sleep,
Yeah.
you can. Gray would be able to ask her a series of questions. So Gray stops herself and pulls out the candy and shows everyone and reminds them of what it does, and says,
Yeah.
"Shall I ask her what we could do, what these voices of the stars are, or how we could save her without her coming to harm?"
How we can encourage her perhaps to make wiser and less volatile choices.
Melantha recognizes the candy in your hands. She says, the Dreaming Bee is probably a great person to consult about this, considering a lot of what is happening is because Aureline dreams too loudly.
Although she too is quite cryptic in the conversations that we tried to have earlier. But perhaps in the dream, she'll be a little bit more direct, Gray.
Lady
She did
Melantha-
say she could only speak to us freely in our dreams.
Lady Melantha
Same as when
was-
she oh, sorry. She
No, you're
showed me
good.
a
Yeah.
she showed me a dream of you and your queen more openly than anything else she told me prior to that.
Lady Melantha laughs a little bit, like a little chuckle to herself, and she says, well, we are in the Feywild. You must remember that everyone here loves to play tricks and tell riddles, and everything's a little game if it doesn't directly impact them.
In this case, she said her hands were tied till I went to her place.
I completely forgot I said that.
All right. Well, she's the only one that Gray's like, maybe she's not fucking with us.
Also, she said that when we talk to her in dreams, we get to level up again.
Yeah.
No, she didn't.
She also said that if you donate to either mine or Promethean's Tiltify, that we get advantage.
I think I remember her saying that, yeah.
Yeah.
Sure. No.
Boo, bad DM.
I can't be too nice to you.
I will correct you that we do get advantage if it's donated to us. You said so, Sol.
They do. We haven't even announced this yet, but we do have a couple of our cast members tonight who are partaking in Stream This and are raising money. The incentives haven't quite gone live yet. They will go live after our long rest. But if you do donate, there will be incentives
Advantages,
that you can,
disadvantages, and spicy sauce.
yeah, that you can put upon some of the players, should you choose to do so.
Not the crystal death.
I need Matt to bring me mine.
No one.
God
is,
damn it, Matt, you had one job.
No,
one's
his
told
one
that.
job was
I'm
fixing my
joking.
character
I'm
sheet.
joking. I'm
This
just
is his
being
second
mean for
job.
no reason.
Beautiful. So, Gray, are you gonna take this candy? Are you gonna consume the candy? Because it kind of looks like everyone's gearing up to go for a long rest.
I want to know what everyone else thinks. We should ask her first because I don't recall her giving me any limitations on how many questions we could ask. Just that, like, one.
One.
Can I make it like a question with a lot of commas in it?
She can decide if she wants to answer that.
Okay. Well, yeah.
It's
So,
her rules. It's her rules. So really,
of course they are.
Yeah.
I'm not allowed to do anything in this place. So everyone get do you ready for bed business, and then I'll ask my question.
You're ready for bed business. I love that.
Putting your little PJs and stuff, you know.
Ophelia, for her wind down for the evening, will write in her journal about the day and everything that they have been through thus far. And eat a little sneaky snack. And then probably stay exactly where she is, by the fire. She's got a cute little fox next to her. And I don't think it's like quick to fall asleep, but we'll fall asleep as it gets nice and dark.
Cool.
Darker than normal.
As you're sitting there, even though you're right next to the fire and this little fox is bundled right into you, it is still shaking as though it's freezing cold.
The fox?
Yes.
That's fucking sad as.
It's very sad. That's quite upsetting.
I'm gonna take off my cloak then and just place it around the fox.
Continues to shake.
Oh.
Shake, shake, shake.
Well, I
shake.
can't do anything else. I'm sorry. Can I? Let's see.
What is everyone else gonna do? Well-
Adam's is gonna gently kneel beside Fee,
Yeah.
who I assume is still trucked up against the wall, just freaking out a bit.
Not freaking out. She's just very still.
It's been quite a day. Are you alright?
It's a small nod.
Is there anything I can do for you?
Can find a way to get my past back, that would be great.
Strange mirrors, you and I. You wanting to grasp your past, and I struggling to divest myself of many. In whatever way I can be of service, I'll do what I can to help.
What if I asked you to kill me?
With barely even a thought. If that's truly the end you feel resolves the matter, I'll consider it. I'll be a little concerned about her reaction, though. Personally, I like my existence, and I have a suspicion that your friend over there might not take too kindly to me ending yours.
It's not as if I speak of it because I want it. If I have to choose between myself and no one, or you and everybody else without me, I think the choice is pretty clear. You know what I'm saying?
I believe I do. I would counsel you, though, that the choices available to us often surprise us. Take your time. And perhaps more will unfold for you to grasp.
Yeah.
And he'll settle in, I guess, for his own version of rest. Not like uncomfortably close to Fee, but close enough that if she kind of wants his presence, that she can make use of it as he switches off.
Okay, so Gray will kind of go and sit down beside Artemis, and before he goes into his I'm sleeping normally now state, she'll say, Artemis, please, what can I ask this be that will help us? You right. You can phrase things better than I ever could. If I have but one question for her, what should it be?
There's never only one question, is there?
I only get the one. I want to know what the voices of the stars are that talk to her. I want to know how to save the city. I want to know how she can be returned to her family without, the worst. How can I condense it all so that someone who I think we can trust will give us the answer that we need?
If she has it to give. Perhaps the right way to approach the question isn't so much to look for a fast or easy answer to any of those. Perhaps the most sensible question to ask is if she can tell you the story of our sweet little princess and how that story might have a happy ending. Open enough to become aware of how she got where we are and potentially how we can get where we'd like to be.
I knew it was right to ask you. Your brain is so special, and she means that in like a very sincere way. She like hits you on the head and gets up and goes to rest in the corner of the room and consumes the honey droplet and tries to go to sleep.
Anyone else want to do anything before we go for a long rest? No, we're all pretty happy with that.
Mm-hmm.
Cool. As you long rest,
Yeah.
Artemis, you will see this happen because you don't sleep. Everyone else, I believe, actually sleeps full, don't they? Yeah, cool.
Yes.
So, as this appears, as you sleep, everyone in the room is sleeping except for Lady Melantha. She's an elf, so she only does 4 hours of meditation. As the sun starts to rise over the horizon, Artemis, you'll notice something changing with the little fox that is currently curled up with Ophelia.
Mm-mm. No thanks. No thank you. Or kill the fox.
Hello.
No, I'm joking.
Welcome into our new cast member.
Oh shit.
What
There's
a
a Brit. Wait,
surprise!
have I been cuddling Brit this entire time?
What?
It's Brittany Foxwick.
Fox.
I thought you said fuckswit for a second then. I was like, oh, that's mean. And then I clocked. I was like, oh no, that's
cool.
Welcome to the campaign.
Welcome to Brit.
Give me back my cloak.
Can I
I'm
please,
sorry.
from Brit, can I get you to introduce yourself? Who are you? Where can we find you?
Hi, my name's Britt Fenwick. Here on Twitch, I'm Brittany_Fen. You can find me here playing games that are way too difficult or hard, and I cry and sing my way through them. I also make music sometimes, and that's lots of fun.
She does it real
You
well.
can occasionally, yeah, sometimes it's pretty good.
Someone say crit award winning.
Yeah.
What? Me? No way. Yeah. And that's me. I'm excited to be here. Hi. Thanks for having me.
Brit, I will get you to explain your transformation sequence for us, please.
Oh my gosh. So there's a cute little Arctic fox baby gets up suddenly, almost as the sun starts to rise. And we'll take a few, as if right now is the exact time my dog decides he's going to start talking to me. I can hear him barking. I was like, you
Toys
did it on
away.
purpose.
Like, wait, there's a fox? Where?
Where? She moves over to kind of just a little bit out of the way, and you'll see this tiny little white fox just start to shift, and this light starts to kind of wrap around, almost like a tiny little whirlwind kind of happens around her. You don't know where this wind is coming from, and these golden sparks just fly around, and then it's not a little fox anymore. You see standing there an elf with long white hair. She is wearing a coat that looks like it's built for the winter, which doesn't quite match the weather, but she has twigs and leaves in her hair, like someone who ruffled up a few, kind of just
Rerolling the
walked through
D10.
some bushes. And just kind of shakes. Did you roll a 10? That would be great. Just
I'm not telling you.
God damn it. And then she just kind of like turns around, wide-eyed, looking hopeful that somebody else has woken up now because she's ready to go.
You would
Had
have seen
a
Artemis.
question.
Sorry, go Ren.
I had a question for the DM.
Yeah.
I rolled a 17 on a stealth check.
Yeah, sure. Okay. What do you want to do?
I want to sneak out,
Sure. You can do that.
and I want to head towards the magical essence that I feel on the other side of the castle.
For sure. Yeah, you can do that if you want. What are we looking for when you do that?
I'm just heading there
Yep.
because of what was mentioned about this individual, and I want to talk to them.
Okay, cool.
That's it.
We will come back to you. We're just gonna quickly jump to Jess.
Oh, this isn't for like me going and doing this in the middle of the night. Like I just want to know if I sneak out effectively before. That's all.
It's okay. We'll come back to that.
Yeah.
Give me 2 seconds. I just want to rewind time very briefly. Gray, can you please? So you've taken this honey dream drop.
Mhm.
I forgot if that's what it's called. That rolled off the tongue though, so we're doing that.
Yes, that is what it's called.
I'm amazing. I'm so good at naming things and remembering it.
It sounds, which by the way, sounds num num num. I really want to consume like a little crystallized honey drop. Oh my god, that sounds so good.
So, yeah, it's like a little like rock candy kind of thing. Very delicious. Beautiful. As you fall asleep, you pass into the dream world the same way you would any other time. But as you exist, basically, you find yourself sitting up as though you've woken, even though you're still asleep. And sitting across from you is the dreaming bee. And she says to you, "Do you have questions for me, my sweet child? Remember, you only get one.
I do.
I will tell the truth. But it's up to you how you interpret the truth."
Not to. Okay, so as a player, I am really bad at like word games. So
Yeah.
I'm going to give you what I want to happen.
Yeah.
And if I fuck it up and accidentally ask her a question, I don't want to get screwed in the, oh, you asked me a question. Haha.
No.
Now you
Look.
get nothing because Jess is bad at D&D. Not Gray is trying so hard to win against my brain.
What we'll do
Good.
is you have to phrase the sentence, "My question is."
Okay.
And she won't answer a question until you phrase it as "My question is."
Okay.
Because
Thank you for
I
saving
also
me
have
from
terrible
myself.
brain.
So are we in the room that I fell asleep in, or is this a different realm? Or like, yeah, okay. So everyone else is just asleep and the fox is just a fox currently?
Yeah, the fox is still just a fox currently.
Mhm.
Everyone is still asleep. You're asleep.
Yeah.
You're just
Okay.
dreaming yourself in this room.
Okay. Yep. But can I like see myself asleep? Or is it
No.
Okay.
It's still your body.
Yeah, okay. So the bee, all right. We've seen so much to get here and so much that we want to know more about. Even through the stories we've heard, we don't have enough to know how to help the princess. If we could help her at all, or if we must harm her and do irreparable damage to her family, to her, to the realm. I spoke with Artemis, our note taker, our writer, my story crafter, and what he said was we needed to know her story, as we've heard the story of the queen and the story of the princess's husband.
Mm-hmm.
So my question is, what is the story of the princess? I believe that if we were to know that, we could reverse whatever happened to her in a way that would keep everyone safe. And this is the most she's spoken in a long time, so now she feels weird and uncomfortable.
The bee's going to lean forward a little bit, and she's going to say, "I would love to answer that question for you. And I'm going to allow you to ask your question again. Because I cannot tell you what I do not know. And while I could tell you how we all saw the tale go down, it would be the same as what Lady Melantha has already provided. The princess has shrouded herself from us being able to see her full tale. And I don't want you to waste your question on something I won't be able to provide an answer for. I will say there are multiple ways that this story could end. And it is up to you and your group of adventurers on how it all unfolds. And I'll give you a moment to think about that again, Jess. I'm so sorry.
So cool.
So sorry. I was listening to Pro tell you a question.
No,
to
it's
ask,
fine.
and I
No,
was
it's
like,
fine. It's good. It's
I
good.
don't have that story. I'm sorry.
No, it's so fine. It's so fine. I'm gonna ask what I want to ask then, which is,
Beautiful. Remember the phrasing.
yes. If it's true that the voices of the stars came to her and changed her will, my question is then, can the voices of the stars be removed from her head?
Yes. And I'll give you a free hint. There is a lot of power in this realm within a true name.
I know not what to do with that, but I'm sure we'll figure it out before we make it to her.
As you say that, you just fall back asleep. You go back to your normal dreams. You're off in the woods hunting, sitting in solitude. You're decompressing after speaking the most words you've spoken to another being in hundreds of years. Beautiful. Filianor. You said you rolled a 17 on stealth, is that correct?
Yep.
Cool. None of your friends will see you leave.
Except perhaps the one who's still conscious beside her, who rolled an 18 on perception.
You want to do a
Aw.
perception check?
Mm-hmm.
Cool. I was just going to use passive perception because everyone was asleep. I did forget you're alive. Yeah, okay. Yes.
I forgot you were alive.
Oh,
Well,
you're alive?
It's kind of the opposite. He's not alive, I guess.
I forgot you were dead.
And for that reason, he doesn't sleep.
Wow.
Beautiful.
Whoa.
I
Oh,
forgot
boy.
you were awake, is what I meant to say. But
Good.
yeah, that's great. Yeah, okay.
Well, bottoms up, ladies and gentlemen.
Yeah, Rin, Filianor. I always do this. I call you guys by your real names instead of your character names. Yeah, Filianor, if you want to try and sneak out, you definitely can. But Artemis, you will see this then, if you've rolled a perception of 18.
He makes absolutely no indication that he's realizing that you're off on your merry little sneaky way.
I am full on leaving where we're at.
Yeah.
So
As you make your way to the other side of the castle towards the tower, is there anything in particular that are you just going to try and go in so that you can speak to this princess?
I think along the way, the same phrase over and over kind of loops. This welling darkness, this astral connection. There's a part of her that hungers, both physically and mentally, to understand. Because it's the only thing that's even remotely familiar in the short experiences that she's had since she woke up on the ship. And the entire way that she's going towards this tower off on the other side of the castle, she's almost tracing the lines of magic, following them with detect magic.
Yeah.
And because you described it this way, I feel like there would be this internal sort of like thrumming of like, now that I know where it's from, I understand the familiarity, and maybe that's why I, according to my own companions, why I consumed it, even though I was not aware of it.
Yeah.
And however far I get, that's how far I get.
Cool. As you make your way towards this tower, nothing really stops you from approaching until you get to the door to the tower. This door is absolutely covered in vines with roses. There's no way you're getting through this door alone. These roses have a different kind of energy than the thorns that you found, that you've walked past, that you consumed from. This energy, because you've cast Detect Magic, you can tell that this energy is the same energy that Lady Melantha gives off. As though she's put these here to stop anyone from getting to the princess.
And do I feel this energy on the other side of the door too?
The energy that matches the vines is on the other side of this door, but it feels kind of subdued. Like it's sleeping. Like it's hibernating.
Okay. Just reach out and touch the vines covering the door. And then just size it up. Look for a keyhole or anything.
As you do, you can hear a sobbing. It's not a voice that you've heard before. It's a young woman's voice. And you can hear in between the crying. Sorry, I have it written down here. I have exactly what I want to say. Yeah. In between the sobbing, you can hear this voice repeating, "Dream with me, dream with me, dream with me."
Fee will pull back a little bit. Sit down on the steps leading up to this door.
Yeah.
Rest her body against the thorns.
Yeah.
And attempt to fall asleep.
That's fine. I think, can I get Jess and Emily, so Gray and Ophelia, can you both roll me a d20?
Yes,
sure.
of course.
Any modifiers or just a straight d20?
Just a straight d20.
I know, I don't roll straight anything.
Can I roll you the queerest
20!
d20?
20!
Excellent.
Cool. Jess, you're gonna wake up first. As you wake, you're actually you're gonna catch the tail end of the transformation of this fox into a person. Before you speak anything, we've just been hit with back-to-back raids.
Oh my
Within
god.
seconds of each other.
Welcome. I'm going to
Whoa.
try and beat the shit out of our new character.
Whoa.
Welcome on in, Raiders.
Whoa.
Thank you
Whoa.
so much for joining us. we are Pure Chaos in here. You are very welcome to hang out with us. If you need to raid and run, we completely understand. But we've just introduced a new character to our mixed. That's mist is what I was trying to say. And we're about to have the first interaction of this new character with our other characters.
2 of which have threatened violence so far. Although I think Emily did it out of character.
I don't think you know what you're talking about.
I'm just a girl. This is a big stretch.
I did do it out of character. You're right. I forgot that I did that. I was gaslighting you.
Classic Emily.
Jess, the floor is yours, my dear.
Okay, so I see what is. So last night I saw a little blue-colored Arctic fox creeping into like Ophelia's cloak, looking very scared and shaky and sad.
I don't think she was blue. She was just
Just
white.
Oh, I didn't. I thought she was blue.
I was like thinking, I was like, damn, that would have been cool.
What should I do? That's
Roll it
cool.
back. That makes her more magic. Okay. And
yeah, you saw this fox curling with Ophelia last night.
Mhm.
As you've woken, you've seen this fox walk away from Ophelia, and this transformation take place, and an elven woman take her place.
okay,
Who is
And
currently
Ophelia's
stretching.
still asleep.
like clothes on, like a normal looking. Okay.
Fucking Terminator style, just changes completely naked.
Ah.
I need your keys, your jacket, and
Cast
your
summon
motorcycle.
naked woman.
Well, I've only known you for a couple of days, but that seems normal. No, Gray's gonna go, hey, what the fuck? And instantly rise up to her feet, carrying a very large great axe that is like has these cracks along it that look like they're pulsing with like lava flow.
Yeah.
Like if you look into them, they glow and they're kind of like warm to the touch. And not caring about who she wakes up because it's clearly daytime now. Just yell, and also 2 of the party members are missing. Just yell across the room, "Who are you?" And she's posing at you very threateningly. And she's also, remember, she's like 7 foot tall.
Artemis won't be missing, and
Okay, sorry.
that's so he would be in the position he was in, and I think Gray would feel Artemis's cold, mostly dead hand on her shoulder as she kind of exclaims this.
Does this wake me up?
Yes. Everyone in the room wakes up.
Hello, good morning. That is a mighty fine axe you have there. It's a really heavy to lift. It doesn't take much energy. You look like you might hit me with it. Oh, I wonder if I can try out a new skill. Hi, my name's Florence. I never been in a fight before, but that sounds like so much fun. If you wanted to hit me, I'd kind of get it. I do get told that I'm annoying a lot, so I'd kind of get that. But maybe a punch will teach me. Nah, that's fine. Hi, I'm Florence. What's your name?
Oh. With Artemis's hand on her shoulder, she doesn't back down, but she doesn't step forward either. It's more of a display of threat than a actual intention to hit anyone, unless something goes wrong. But with the same kind of tone and the same, potential threat. She just says, "Gray."
Lovely to meet you. I just look at Artemis. Hi, I'm Florence. What's your name?
My name is Artemis. I'm sure you're quite lovely, but if you'll excuse me, I have to go and collect someone very quickly, if you don't mind. Gray?
She does like a weird little curtsy bow thing, and then is like she was undecided. She went to bow and then went half started to curtsy and was like, nope, nope, ha. Yeah.
Gray, I'm sure this all has a perfectly reasonable and fine explanation. Just be gentle, and Artemis will head out to where he very stealthily watched Fee fall asleep when he snuck
feel like
out
I just
after
look
a night before.
to the side as you walk out, like I'm looking behind, going, bye.
Fee, not Fee. I'm not Fee. Ophelia, will be sitting now awake, looking up at the elf, and over at Gray, like hands up.
Is Melintha with us too? And
Yeah.
what's his face? Emmanuel? What his name? Emric.
I love the idea of just changing his name every time. Edward?
I don't care for him.
Ernie.
Yes, sorry, I'm just fixing a command that for some reason didn't work, but I'm okay. I've changed it.
Ooh,
it's now
that looks
charity instead of donate.
Excellent.
I don't know what happened. Beautiful. Yes, they are both awake, and Lady Melintha actually looks over at this bundle of absolute chattering and goes, "Ah, welcome back, my dear."
Good morning.
Can someone
so maybe-
explain what's going on, please?
Hi, sorry, what's your name?
Love that.
Ophelia?
I'm Florence. Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you. Great, back to the explanation, if we can.
Why are you here?
Well, see, I heard that these adventurers had been pulled into our world. We don't get many visitors here. Do you know? You'd be surprised. People don't like to come to the Feywild because they kind of come here and then they can't always leave and they can't figure out what they've done and they're worried that they're going to get caught in some kind of trap. It's actually quite nice here. I love it. Anyway, we don't get a lot of visitors is my point. And I was thinking these people look like really cool. So I just kind of like followed for a little bit to see, and then I kind of got sniffed out last night because I was really cold. So I came and just wanted some fire.
Great. Cool. No further questions from my end, I guess. There's some fucked up shit that happens here, so it's easy enough to believe.
That's $1 in that's $2. That's 2 gold pieces in the sweat jar.
No.
Fair enough.
Grade's gonna turn to Emmerich and go, another thing you missed. Useless. And turn around and go lean against the wall.
I'll be completely honest with you. I have never seen this being before in my life, he says. He also approaches you and he says, I'd also like to just quickly discuss the crow fiasco. I did not know that the term pea brain was literal.
Is he talking to me?
Yeah, he's talking to you.
Oh, okay.
I'm
gonna be like, Ew.
I do not know if I just had forgotten who I was, or if that was just the crow within me taking charge. I apologize. I am usually much more helpful than that. I also have never met a Henry before in my life. I don't know who that person was that you killed. That was real cruel. Apparently crows are dicks.
I'm really sorry to interrupt, but we seem to be missing a party member. Did anyone see where Fee went?
Who now?
Well, we watched you leave, so you
Oh.
don't matter.
Well, that's fair.
Anyone see where Fee went? And when?
No.
No.
Excellent. I think we should probably do something about that. I don't
Lady
like the idea of her
Melanthus-
wandering around by herself.
Yeah. Lady Melanthus gonna get up and pull a scroll off one of her bookshelves, and she's gonna look at you and go, if you want to go find your friend, go ahead. I thought we would strategize our plan of attack or how we're going to proceed with the princess.
I'm not proceeding with anything until my friend is back here.
Well, she's not going to stop you. You can do whatever you want. She's just going to roll out this map and look over it and start trying to come up with a game plan. What is
Go,
everyone else
Ophelia. I will stay with the elf and watch her with the others until you return.
If there's anything I've learned about you so far, you're very capable, and so shout out if you need anything.
Always.
Ah! Sorry, I just...
Do you need something?
No.
You should learn about the story of the girl who cried wolf. And Ophelia will leave.
I love stories. I have a storybook in my bag. I didn't bring it with me this time because, you know, it's hard when you're in fox form. It's heavy. But there's a really, really lovely story of like this prince that falls in love with a princess and then they break a curse from their true love's first kiss. And it's so beautiful. Yeah.
Ophelia's like already gone during this story. Like it's just like la 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 la.
So is that like a special spell or something that when you yell that you two have that Ophelia just can hear you no matter where you are? Is that like some magic spell? I'm not great with the spells, but I love reading them about them.
What can you do then?
This, and I'm gonna wild shape, and you see in front of you a little babyish looking quokka.
Oh, so cute. My God. All right. Well, Gray's going to pick her up and put her on the bookshelf and go, very wonderful, a great skill, and it keeps your little mouth shut. Yeah, the squeaking's great. Squeaking's much better.
I'm just gonna
Just give her a little pat
speak
on the
away to
head.
myself. She just does a little like.
Ophelia, what are you doing?
Well, I'm trying to track these guys down, but I assume since Artemis has left first, it'll be a bit before I see either of them.
Artemis, what are you doing?
Exactly that. So directly to where Phileanor sat to sleep
Yeah, sure.
outside of that door. Would you still be sleeping, do you think, Rin, or is early riser and still pining at the door?
So, to be clear, I went to the other side of the castle
Mm-hmm.
where this energy was, and fell asleep in an attempt to dream alongside this person that was on the other side of the door.
Cute.
So that is where you would find her, unless something happens in between. But that was the goal.
Completely covered in vines and thorns. Gone
Probably.
forever. No, assuming then that he finds her,
Yeah.
he'll again just kind of gently kneel down and as gently as possible, I guess, shake her awake.
It's not an reenactment of you doing it.
Yeah, no, it'll just be a hand-on-hand type situation.
Yeah.
Phileanor, perhaps it's time to wake.
Fee, while you've tried to sleep,
Mm-hmm.
it's almost like each time you almost fall into a dream, it kind of drifts away, as though you're constantly chasing the dream and something is stopping you from fully connecting with the princess on the other side of this door. as you are trying to chase her, it's almost like you're chasing a vision of the princess who's running away from you and laughing as she does so.
Into the tactful.
Did you have a nice rest?
No. No, I
Thought
did
that might
not.
be the case. Well, I thought I'd make you aware that we seem to have collected a new member of our little party here. I didn't want you to be too off-put by the appearance of someone new. If you, in
Nothing
fact...
could really surprise me at this point.
Very well.
DM,
Yes.
question.
Yes.
Is it appropriate, given the nature of what you have described so far, what is my state at the moment? Like, what, this event that occurred yesterday,
Yeah.
am I still reeling from that? Am I still like, I don't know, like I guess I don't know
Yeah.
how far that extends. So
Yeah. Basically, when you woke up this morning, it's like the thing that you felt within you yesterday, it's disappeared again. Mentally, you're probably not great because you're like, wow, something fucking threw up out of me. But you don't feel it lingering at this stage.
It's a stupid idea anyway. Okay. And just make our way back.
Before heading back, you'll pause briefly at the door. Just kind of touch one of the thorns and say, "The thorn is not a burden to the rose. It protects the petals from dangers they cannot know." And he's going to hold that as a bardic inspiration that will go to Filianor if he sees anything specifically that looks to be not frustrating, but if he sees her struggling with a decision or a moment, then it'll drop as bardic inspiration on Fee.
Okay.
Keep that in your back pocket for whenever you want to. I'm happy for you to do that whenever you feel is appropriate. As you guys make your way back, you're going to meet up with Ophelia, who is on her way to you.
And I imagine not knowing where they went. It's not even that I was on my way to them. I'm just trying to figure out where the fuck they went.
Yeah. You just find her in a hallway.
Did I miss anything?
Just had an idea. Didn't pan out.
You're okay though.
Sure.
Can I roll insight on that, please? Yeah, motherfucker.
Rin, I'll let you choose whether that's deception or...
Deception or persuasion?
Yeah.
Nah, she's probably fine.
Dirty 20.
I got a fucking 11, so... what you would get is, while she may have gotten enough rest mechanically to constitute all spells and stuff coming back, she is not doing all right. It's very much being worn very much on her body. She's physically looking like she did not sleep and that she is exhausted. And there is a tinge of fear in her eyes. And she is making extra effort to be a certain distance away from Artemis. And as she approaches you in the hallway, she will give a birth around you before continuing down the hallway.
Ophelia will not call you out on that, or anything. Don't think that's the right move. So we'll just wait, watch you, and follow.
As you guys enter the room once more, Melantha's quarters once more, you see Gray looking at this map. You see a little quokka sitting on a bookshelf, just chittering away. Lady Melantha is also perusing this map with Gray, tapping a claw against the tabletop, and Sir Emmerich is pacing in the background. Outside, you can hear the wind picking up as though a storm is brewing, like a dark omen. Lady Melantha's going to turn to you guys as you enter the room again and be like, "Oh, wonderful. You found all your friends again? How do we want to approach this? Do we have a strategy of what we'll do when we wake the princess, or are we just planning to, I don't know, feelings her in the hopes that we can save her?"
Dreaming Bee told me we needed the true name of whatever lives in her skull.
The true name of what lives in her, or her true name?
Just a true name. I expected it was the voices of the stars, but now that you say it like that, perhaps it could be either.
I could tell you her true name.
Why would she be given two? She's just human.
It is the Feywild, dear child. True names are very precious here. Everyone has a name that is what they are called. We all have a true name that's only shared amongst those who we trust, because they hold a lot of power over us.
Well, then allow us to trust you. What's your true name?
Cute. I don't trust you enough to give you my true name, but I can give you the princess's true name.
So willing to give up someone else's true name and not your own.
Find it a bit curious that the entire quarter of that wing is closed off by you, both on the inside and out.
You have to understand, I tried to stop her from leaving the castle before before placing my sleeping curse upon her. I was worried about the effects that she was putting upon the people of the village. I also didn't want anyone to accidentally awaken her before I had figured out how we can bring her back.
Then
The
you
only
seem
thing she wishes for is to dream.
and you seem relatively good intentioned. So you say. And you might not trust us, but you don't have any other Hail Marys. You only have us at the moment. I would say it would be wise for you to trust us.
I trust you implicitly with fixing this situation, but I don't think you quite grasp the complexities of a true name.
Well, then if I don't grasp them, I wouldn't know how to weaponize them.
It's not so much weaponizing them, it's the fact that if I give you my true name, you could kill me.
Why would I want to do that if you're good intentioned?
you might not mean to. And that's entirely fine. If I was to die in the name of saving the princess, I would happily give my life. But I don't want my death to be without meaning. So I will keep this as my trump card for now, if you will. And if I find that we're in a position where I believe that my death would be beneficial to saving Larendil, I will provide it to you, but not at this stage.
Know this, then. I don't trust you either.
And that's fine. I don't know. Sorry, I'm having real difficulties with light. I'm looking real red.
No, you're cute as fuck.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah, that's whatever. That is okay. I don't mind if you don't trust me. I just want to try and save my village.
What's the name of this astral individual?
I don't know. That's the thing. I've never seen anything with powers like this or heard of it spoken.
Have you the name of your Sealy queen then?
Oh, I don't know her name.
Perhaps it would be wise
Unfortunate.
to focus on the task at hand, and I wonder what power Aurelian's true name might have that can be used in a way that doesn't result in her death.
I think we could use her true name to break the control that this dark entity has upon her.
Like pulling her out of a nightmare.
Exactly. That would be my intention. I would love to save her. But I have come to accept that it might not be possible. And she might be far too gone. And I might need to kill her.
Well, if we are to try, we will need the name.
Yep, she writes down the name for you. She doesn't want to invoke it out loud yet.
Mm-hmm.
The true name is Aurelia Thren.
Well, the longer we leave this, I suppose the worse off this town is. So let's say we dispense with the small talk and we just go do what needs to be done.
I've noticed that the sleeping curse has slowed down the growth of her thorns, but hasn't stopped it entirely. I just want to know what our plan is. I will wake her. I will happily allow us into her wing, and I can remove the sleeping curse upon her. I just want to know how we are going to approach her once she's awake.
Fee, you wanted to enter her dream. Malentha, can you put her in there?
I could put her to sleep.
You will have trouble doing such.
Explain.
Sleep does not come easily to me.
Even magical
that of
sleep?
magical.
Oh, of course. Well, then that's not going to work.
I can of my own volition. The problem is I cannot dream.
Okay.
And I do
Well,
wonder
perhaps
if
not
there
that
is some sort of
strategy.
connection between my inability to do so and this curse.
Melantha is not really going to pick up on anything too much about that. I think she's too focused on saving her daughter to really unpack why you can't dream. She's going to turn back to the map and start pointing out the wing of the castle where the princess is sleeping. You see that it's up in that tower that you guys could see from outside the castle. And it's up a spiral staircase, opens up into the princess's room.
Just before we go anywhere, what happened to the excitable elf?
Oh, here. And she gestures to the quokka. I felt her quieter in this form.
Excellent. Are they coming with us?
They are keen on being carried.
Being carried?
Hand,
And
shoulder.
she's looking to the floor. She's on the bookshelf, and she's like, if I transform back here, I'll break something. She's like looking at the ground.
All right, I'll let her into my hand, and then put her on the floor.
She transform back, and this tall elf, the bright green eyes and long white blonde hair, standing there. Hi, welcome back, new friend. Hello, I'm Florence. Do a little curtsy. What's your name?
Charmed. Eleanor. She does a small curtsy.
Nice to meet you. Can I come with you? We're going on an adventure.
Do you have the ability to object? Feel like you're going to follow us regardless.
Yep.
And I suppose welcome aboard. As to
Yes.
your aunt question, looking up to our hostess.
Melantha's going to approach all of you and press a small brooch into each of your hands. As she does so, you will get a temporary boost to your HP equal to 2d4.
This is exactly like finding a whole fuck ton of ammo for
Yeah, I
walking
know.
into a
Yeah.
I'm in danger.
Oh, we're gonna walk into an arena.
Are we rolling our own d4s or are you
Yes.
rolling
Oh,
it for
you
us?
roll your
Well,
own 2d4s.
That one's gone.
This is my first roll.
Wait.
Well, that's a 1.
Oh, okay.
Thank you for my
Wow.
4 hit points.
I hope that she can't do more than 5
Sorry.
HP in one attack.
Oh no, we're all fucked.
Gonna be fine. Felino's gonna like commune with her somehow. It'll be real. cute
Filinor's
and
gonna
cool.
vomit on her and it's gonna be fine.
We're gonna put Florence in first, and she's gonna tank all the damage.
Okay.
Have you
Sounds
any?
good. Let's go.
Have you any bitier forms?
I've got a jumpier form, and then the fox, and a mouse.
Perhaps show us later then.
There's a
But I'm-
similarity,
Oh, sorry, you go.
as an aside, there's a similarity between what you've described, Gray, and what I felt and what I feel from the energies coming from that tower. I think what's best is to try and subdue in whatever way we can, and maybe I can commune.
You think what lives in her lives in you too?
There's a similarity. I won't know unless I try. I would prefer to avoid death.
I think that noble. and we will do what we can.
Very well. Let's be on our way then. Lady Melantha's going to leave the room with Emmerich, leading the way across back to the other side of the castle.
Can I really quickly just try and grab her before she goes?
Yeah.
Just Lady
go.
Melantha. I'm just really like gonna whisper. I'm gonna just, maybe don't tell Mama that you saw me out and about. Please.
I did think it was odd that you were so far from home.
Please, please, please.
Fine, I won't tell her.
Thank you. Okay. I made some friends. Excuse me. Bye. I'm gonna go back to the group.
She's going to continue walking to the other side of the castle. Do you all choose to follow?
Yeah.
Yeah, cool. As you approach this door that is covered in roses, they almost reluctantly start to peel back to allow Lady Melantha and yourselves to pass. As you start to walk up the stairs, it's almost like there's a slow heartbeat thumping in the walls. And the roses that cover the walls as you go up this staircase turn black as you pass them. And as you reach the top of the staircase, you hear whispers of a small childlike voice humming nursery rhymes. And the staircase opens to a mural of Queen Seraphine, Lady Melantha, and a young Aureline whose face has been scratched out, reminiscent of the mural in the town. And we're going to go to a real quick break.
Wow.
We're all going to take 10 minutes to stretch, rehydrate, do all that good stuff. And when we come back, we will continue our story.
I'll be
Everybody
dehydrating. Thank you.
Same.
Wave.
Unhydrating.
Whoa.
Bye.
One, and we're back.
Whoa.
Very cute. Emily didn't have a sneeze lock and loaded, which is nice.
Lame.
Wait, is Emily frozen?
Emily frozen.
No, she's
Oh, dang it.
asleep.
So she did sneeze and it disconnected her from the internet. Oh, God.
Egads.
Oh no.
Well, that's not good.
I'm sure Emily will be back.
I'm
Very
sure
soon.
she will too. I just don't know what it's gonna do to the overlay.
Jeez, you say overlay, all I hear is ovipositor.
Okay, let's keep the degenerate talk to when we were.
I still don't. Don't want to know. Don't want to know. Don't want to know.
Oh my god. Let's keep it to when we're not live, guys. Not live. Alright. Everyone except for Brit is perfectly fine.
Sounds about right.
We're just gonna keep going and hope that Emily can get back in. She said one moment, so I'm sure it's gonna be fine. I'm not gonna mess around with the overlays just for it to come back in within a couple of minutes. So Britt, you're just floating in the. It's great. All right, welcome back. We love tech here. Before the break, our characters had met our new friend Florence, who is a yapper, TM. We've also learnt the princess's true name. Oh, here comes Emily back. Let me just pin her. We're back!
You just said to leave the degeneracy out of the live stream.
Excellent.
Good.
I'd love to tell you what happened there, but I don't have an answer for you.
We've theorized that you
Dear.
sneezed and it took out your internet.
That's actually pretty accurate.
Beautiful. All right, welcome back.
Thanks.
Yeah, we've decided we're gonna go wake up the princess and try to fight / save depending on choices that we make. As you walk up the stairs, so Emmerich is leading the charge. When he transformed back from his crow mode, all his armor is intact. He's like got his shield, he's got his longsword, he's full steel armor. So he's gonna lead the way. After him is going to be Lady Melantha, and then the rest of you can go in whichever order you would like to enter the room. It's not going to matter too much.
Wow.
As you come up into the opening of the room, you see in the middle of the room is a bed where the princess is sleeping. The rest of you who didn't go for a little wander last night, for the first time, you hear the princess talking in her sleep, and she's repeating to dream with me, dream with me, dream with me. Philia, no, you've already heard this. As you enter the room, you see that the walls are completely covered in vines, and the princess is sleeping on a bed of roses that have turned black. Prince Emmerich enters the room and he starts to walk towards the princess. And he looks down at her and he says, "Her face hasn't changed. God, she looks just like the day she did when we fell." And as he approaches, Lady Melantha reaches out and says, "Do not touch her. If she awakes before..." But her words are cut off as Emmerich's shadow falls across the princess. And she awakens. Her eyes snap open and she sits up. Her eyes are completely silver, far too bright, far too cold. And she smiles softly as she sits up, hands reaching towards Emmerich. And she caresses his face and says, I dreamed you would come for me. And she looks over the shoulder of Emmerich, and the soft smile on her face turns dark as she locks eyes with all of you in the room. And she smirks and starts to turn Sir Emmerich into a Thorn Revenant.
Oh, my trauma.
The turn is very slow.
So cool.
And it looks to be painful. And it seems to be going in waves across his body slowly. And as he starts to turn, Emmerich begs, my princess, you don't have to do this. And she looks at him and says, be not afraid. You belong in my embrace now. Can I get everyone to roll for initiative?
Yikes.
Yuck. I hate
God.
that.
I'm gonna fight you.
Hey, chat, now would be a really good time to donate for advantages or disadvantages. That'll be real good.
I'm just happy.
Got an 8.
An 8, beautiful.
I got a 10.
I'm so used to Alicia's initiative rolls that Rin said she got an 8.
39.
Completely threw me. Sorry, what did you say you got, 10? Emily?
A 10.
10. I called you 10,
Possible.
so I should have known.
It is impossible for Alicia to get under a 14.
Whoa,
You said
that's so cool.
16?
16.
Perfect. Jess?
Also a 10.
Beautiful.
Yeah.
And Pro?
12.
12. Wow.
Oh,
Okay.
shit.
Would you like to go before me, Jess? Or would you like to go after me? Or would you like to rollies? I don't mind either way.
I'll roll these with you.
Yeah, let's go.
Holy.
Can you please tell me what you rollies? Because I have someone who's also rolled a 10.
Whoa.
12.
17.
Hey.
Okay. Jess, you'll go first out of that. Then...
La 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 la.
Ooh, all right.
I don't like that.
Okay. All right.
Don't make that noise. Bruh.
I have a lot to control here. I am regretting.
Welcome to
everything that
DMing,
I've
baby.
done.
Take your time. Remember that time I set an
Beautiful.
entire ship on fire like an idiot?
As Arielaine starts to shift Emmerich into a Thorn Revenant, she hops off the bed and approaches the group. Behind her, coming out of the walls of vines, comes 3 more Thorn Revenants and 2 Thorn Dogs. Guys, this is way so much. What have I done?
You ain't nothing but a thorn dog.
How big is this room, by the way? Is this like a...
Huge. This is huge.
Okay.
This is the princess's personal quarters. Like, it's large.
You're supposed to cast Fireball without care for the size of the room.
I didn't ask about the size of the room. I said I cast Fireball.
I don't do magic, but I have something else that I don't want to hurt you guys with.
As Arielaine approaches you, she says, you shouldn't have come. None of you. I dreamed of this ending too. And as the Thorn Revenants approach, they say, she dreams us awake. Lady Valenthia goes first.
Nice.
She approaches Princess Arielaine and goes to reach for her. you can tell that there's a reluctance to harm her daughter if she can prevent him. And as she reaches for her daughter, before she can touch her, Lady Aureline casts a spell. And as she casts this spell, the ground in a 20-foot radius around her starts to twist and sprout hard spikes of thorns. If you were to approach, you will be moving at half movement.
Oh, damn.
And Lady Melantha is restrained.
Wait,
All of you
Melantha
are-
restrained herself?
Is
No,
restrained by-
Aureline, she was
Aureline.
interrupted by
Yeah.
a held action.
Yeah.
Missed it. Yeah, okay.
All of you are outside this 20-foot radius,
Damn.
but if you were to approach, you will have to go through the spikes, and you will take damage.
Game on, baby girl.
She laughs as she casts this spell. And it's almost like she's singing while she is coming towards you. The spikes aren't impeding her movement towards you all. And she's about 10 feet away from you, Jess.
Yep. Okay.
As she comes to a stop, one of the Thorn Revenants... Hang on, I forgot to pull up their sheet. I've pulled up everyone else's sheet except for the Thorn Revenants.
You don't need it. They can probably just stand there doing nothing for a while. Would be fine, I think.
Yeah, they don't need to do anything. They're just here for a good time, not a long time.
Don't.
Beautiful. This is not working for me. I'm so sorry. Give me 2 seconds, my guys.
You're fine.
Yeah, all good. No rush.
It's okay. We're gonna fuck you up anyway. So
Wait, let's think more about our actions.
I'm just gonna grab the book because my Notion isn't working. I'm going old school.
love that for you.
Oh, do you know what's holding the page open? A rat.
Nice.
Rat
Oh,
median.
rat boy.
It is I, the rat.
Hey, I have one of those.
Mine's on my other desk.
Oh no. As this revenant approaches, it is going to attack you, Rin. I rolled. It's entirely up to the fates. And it's going to cast... Sorry, I can't... Yep, here it is. Okay. It's going to attack you with its claws. Oof. It is a 5 to hit. Cool. It kind of just reaches out like this and completely misses you. You're able to sidestep this easily. Jesus Christ, I have so many numbers in front of me right now. This is insane. When that Thorn Revenant misses, one of the Thorn Dogs starts to bound forward, and it comes for you, Britt. And it starts...
Hi, puppy!
It gets real close to you, so close that you're almost able to touch it. And as you go
Hey.
to touch it, you realize that it's not actually a dog. It's an entity made of thorns that looks like a dog, but it's not really a dog. And it's... Oh, shit. 23 to hit.
Yeah.
It tries to impale you with needles.
Lovely. Awesome.
You can also turn
You-
into like a Tyrannosaurus, right?
This was really fun. Thanks for having me, guys. Bye.
You take
Guys.
9 points. You take 9 points of piercing damage.
Okay. She just goes, she's just like, oh, nice attack. Good boy.
It is your turn now, Britt.
Okay. Well, that hurt. So, good job. But, I've got some tricks too. And I'm going to, she just stamps on the floor and then it's like, this ice just kind of wraps and shoots up from her foot right up to her fingertip and goes through her body and just goes like zoom right to her finger. She's like, bad dog, and flicks like she's throwing a dagger. She casts ice knife.
Beautiful. What's the...
I rolled an 8. Does an 8 hit?
Do you have any modifiers?
That's with the modifier.
Oh no!
Rough.
Can you tell me if ice knife, if they succeed? Oh, sorry.
I think it
does
just
do enough
fails.
damage, or
I think it just fails.
It's only a
Um,
cantrip, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. No.
As you-
Nope. It's first level spell for her.
Oh.
Maybe
Hit or
I'm
miss.
wrong.
Hit or miss though. If you keep reading.
It'll miss.
Yep.
Yeah.
Hit or miss.
Hang on, I've lost it.
Keep reading.
I lost it, guys. I don't know how to play D&D. Hit or miss. The shard then explodes. The
Perfect.
target and each creature within 5 feet of it. Oh shit! Must succeed on a dex saving throw or take 2d6 cold damage.
Beautiful.
So, yeah.
Cool. And what is the dex save?
13.
Beautiful. This thorn dog manages to dodge your attack and the explosion of the ice. I rolled a 14. I'm so sorry.
Yeah.
And I'm gonna say, because you guys all entered this room together, Ophelia and Artemis are closest to you. Can I please get you both to
Within
roll
5
a dex save
feet.
as well? Yeah.
5.
That's
Okay.
fine.
Oh dear. Just beat a 14. It's fine.
Yeah, I got a natural 14 on the dice, so that's
Beautiful.
fine.
And you, Artemis?
13. Sorry, it'll beat a 13, not a 14.
Well, this is going to be 15 with my minus
Yeah,
one.
beautiful. So nobody's
Sweet.
damage.
Excellent.
Britt, can you do anything else in your turn, or are you? That's it.
Nope,
you're
I
out?
got no bonus actions unless wild shaping is. But no, I don't want to wild shape yet. Yep, no, that's it. She just goes, "Oh, you, oh my God, you're such a good boy." That's it.
Brilliant.
Oh my god, I love you so much. I'm so glad that you're here with us. Artemis, it's your turn.
So, I think Artemis is first going to, let's say, Gray, if you can keep them away from me, I'd very much appreciate it. And he's going to step back from as many of these combatants as possible and away from this screwy ground and exploding fucking icicles being thrown around the room. And he's going to cast at second level on Oriolane.
Yeah.
Dissonant Whispers. But
Perfect.
specifically what he's going to do
Good spell.
is these whispers will be reaching into her mind and will be whispering in just this cacophonous, tumultuous, repetitive way Aurelia Thran, wake up, over and over and over again.
Do you also want to be causing damage with this? Because I know we chatted about it very quickly.
I think it will.
Yes, perfect.
But because it's psychic damage, I think
Yep.
the intent of the damage that he's trying to cause, not that this really means anything, but he's trying to kind of split her psyche from whatever might be attached within her mind, and compelling her to do something else, and calling to her with her true name, I guess.
Yeah. Is that a wisdom save?
That's a great question. It is a wisdom save. DC of 13.
Is it half damage on a miss?
Let's take a look here. Successful save, yes, so it will be half damage.
Cool. Can you please roll half damage?
I can. Well, I can roll damage, and then I can tell you what half of it is if you like.
Wow.
If you'd prefer. Also, I hate that she saved, but thank you. That'll be 7 psychic damage.
7 psychic damage. Thank you.
And look, if you want to double it because he's using the power of her true name, in that dissonant whisper, or triple it.
I will
and
let you know that
that's
I
what
rolled twice and I did it at disadvantage, and she's still saved.
Okay, I like that.
As you cast this, and it causes a psychic explosion within her head, basically, of like the words coming through. She starts to scream, "Do not call me that! That name! It hurts! It remembers me!" And she seems to be pissed.
Good.
Do you have any more actions?
Nothing, I think, that I'm going to make use of it this time, exactly.
Beautiful. Jess, it is your turn.
Okay. Okay, I want to get into a position where I can hit as many creatures as possible within a 10-foot aura of myself.
Perfect, yeah. So you are currently at the back of the room. If you were to approach, so you're about 10 feet away from the explosion of spikes that the princess created. About 5 feet in front of that is the Thorn Remnant and the Thorn Dog that are going after Brit. The other 2 Thorn Revenants and the Thorn Dog are with Aureline in the middle of this 20-foot radius of spikes. So you can approach to the edge of the spikes, or you can enter the spikes. It's up to you.
Okay, maybe for now I'll stand at the edge of the spikes, keeping the 2 revenants, the dog and the other guy, 10 feet, like within 10 feet of me.
I will say yes. I will say the 2 Thorn Revenants, and
I want to be as close as I can to the bed while keeping the 2 revenants like attacking us within 10 feet of me.
Cool. I'm going to put it this way. Emmerich is just so far away. We're not even going to look at him.
Yeah, that's fine. That's fine.
Aureline, Vines. 2 revenants in front of her, protecting her, the dog in between them. And then if you go to the edge of the vines, they'll be 10 feet away from you within the vines. Yeah. And 10 feet behind you will be the revenant and the dog that attacked Brit.
Okay. Cool.
So yes, you can get all of them.
Fantastic.
Except for Aureline.
That's a next turn problem.
Yeah.
So Gray is like visibly upset by more of the revenants coming, especially because she's seeing Emmerich transform. She doesn't like love the guy, but she knows that if you kill them, they fucking die.
Yeah.
And she'll yell out to everyone, keep your magic at bay. If you kill them, they cannot be returned. And she will, because she's level 3 barbarian now, baby.
Baby.
She will go into a rage,
Yep.
which she starts to kind of grow old from the face down the rest of her body, and these wrinkles open like cracks and start to leak molten gold out of them. Her axe glows brighter and starts to leak lava from the crevices and cracks that are already on it. And something you haven't seen before is now that she's grown more powerful in this realm, an aura bursts to life around her. So not only is there kind of like gold and lava and everything leaking out of her body, but there's sand trickling to the ground as well. So she is now a what was it? Storm Reach? Something Storm Barbarian. And the aura, so it says when this effect is activated, all other creatures in your aura take 2 fire damage each.
Beautiful.
So for starters, everything in my aura takes 2 fire damage.
Yep.
And then that occurs as a bonus action on each of my turns if I choose to use it.
Yep.
There's no one within 5 feet of me, is there?
No.
Okay.
They're all about 10 feet.
All right, that's all right. She's going to take enough steps towards the ones in the bed to be able to hit one of them.
Yep. If you
Oh,
go
actually,
straight,
hang
if
on.
you go to the edge of the vines, you can hit all of the revenants and dogs at the same time without hitting any of your players.
No, that's where I want to be to start with the aura, but my great
Yep.
axe only has 5 feet of.
Okay. Yeah.
And I don't want to do any magical damage to them because that will kill them. You can't do.
Yeah.
I want to do non-lethal damage. Is what I'm saying.
Sure. Yep.
So I want to get close enough to one of the ones inside the thorns to hit it with my axe, please.
Cool. Yes. As you walk through the thorns, do you want to go for a revenant or a dog?
Well, it doesn't really matter. Dog, whatever's closest.
Cool.
Because I am trying to prevent them also from like walking through the aura to get back to the others.
Yeah, that's totally fine. Can I get you to roll 2d4? No, sorry.
Yes.
No, I roll 2d4. What am I doing? Sorry.
Okay.
Ignore me.
Okay.
Can I get you to take 4 points of piercing damage?
Yes.
Or 2, because you'll be resistant from rage, yeah.
Great question.
Good question. How does a barbarian work? I've never played a barbarian.
I'm so scared of playing a barbarian.
Oh, resistance. Yeah, resistance to bludgeoning, piercing, and slashing.
Yeah, okay. So take half of that. Take 2.
Yeet. Thank you.
That's all good.
I'm also good at D&D.
And can I get you to roll to attack?
Yes. So she hefts up the lava and sand spilling great axe behind her head.
Yeah.
And gets a 13.
Perfect. That hits.
Awesome. And she does terrible damage. 7 to whatever is closest.
Yeah. Cool. So you actually take out one of these thorn dogs and it collapses to the ground. But it doesn't change. It just becomes a pile of vines. But
Okay.
you have taken one out.
So they still die? Or
The dogs, though, I think we
Yeah,
established previously were creations.
the dogs are
rather than-
constructs. Yeah, okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So the
Okay.
dog has died. Yeah.
Okay.
But the revenants are people.
Yep.
Beautiful. Is that the end of your turn, my dear?
Yeah, she's just going to, I suppose, growl towards Oriolaine, using her name, which I've forgotten.
Yeah.
And just say, stay well back from them. We mean you no harm in the long run.
Beautiful. Can I please have... Oh, sorry, Emily, you don't get to go next.
No, that's fine. I'm
The
just
revenant.
laughing at the we mean you no harm and thinking about what my next action is gonna
I said in the
Oh,
long. I said in the
no.
long run. In the
Yeah.
long run.
Gray, the revenant that is protecting the princess. It's going to approach you, and it's going to try to attack with its claws. It's now 5 feet in front of you. Does a 15 hit?
Oh, my AC is 15.
Meets beats, I'm sorry.
I know.
And I only learned about that last weekend.
Yeah.
Split the party.
I have to keep saying it in my head to remember what the rule is.
I was like literally chanting it in my head as we went into initiative.
Whoa.
Good.
Okay. Oh, that's a 6, not a 4. You 2 damage. That's it halved. I halved it.
It is
for you.
halved already? Okay.
You take 2 points of piercing damage. And that's all it's going to do. Emily, it is your turn, my dear.
Aurelane is actively yelling out, "Don't use that name," right?
Yes, she's
Okay,
screaming.
cool.
She
So I
is
can safely
not
assume
okay.
that something's happened here, right?
Yes.
Cool. As a bonus action, Ophelia's already like quite amber eyes are gonna glow quite bright. As she casts Hexblade's Curse as a bonus action. Or it's not cast, it's not a spell. It's just a
Yeah.
thing that I can do. Cool. You don't need to do anything about that.
Cool.
That's all stuff that I do. But as my action, I'm going to cast Hold Person on her.
Sure.
She will
what is
need
the save?
to make a Wisdom save.
Cool. Ooh. Does 15 save?
Fuck you, Salt. You're an asshole. You save. I believe.
Perfect rolls tonight.
Yeah, you
I
suck.
usually roll terribly.
I guess as kind of this magic curls around her, attempting to paralyze her, she'll just know that it happened and that
Yeah.
it didn't work.
She starts to laugh, and as she does, the roses that are growing along the wall start to bleed.
As she
Listen.
laughs,
Yes.
I pull a small strand of silver and tightly wind it into like a small braid.
Yes.
I'll light it into a small ball and flick it towards her and then cast silvery barbs.
Roll again, bitch.
Whoa.
Sorry, Salt, I love you.
it's like
Beautiful.
Salt's the DM now. I fucking will destroy her. Emily's mean like that.
Yeah, cool. Does a 10 hit?
She is now paralyzed.
Beautiful. Okay.
So as this
Nice.
kind of like amber and red like energy curls around her, she just becomes paralyzed. It is a concentration spell, so if I take any damage, I will need to
Yes, that's fine.
roll for that.
Does this cause any damage with your hex curse?
It is not a damage spell. It's just purely. It's noting that she's like shouting this and something's happening to her. I want her to only be able to think about that and nothing else.
Yeah, cool. I'm actually gonna say that because you've paralyzed her, the spikes that she grew stop. They're gone.
Cool.
They're no longer.
She will get to at the end of her turn attempt to save again.
Good.
But
We'll get
other
to
than
that
that,
when we get
she's considered paralyzed, which means she is incapacitated, speed 0. You automatically fail any strength and dex saves, and attacks against you have advantage.
Beautiful.
Any
is-
attack that hits you is a critical hit.
Is Melantha now unrestrained as well?
Yes. Melantha is now unrestrained. Rin, this has set you up perfectly. What does Philianor do?
Seeing the whole person
Evil.
take root, Fee slowly starts to take steps forward, and just as she passes Ophelia, her form vanishes into a void and reappears directly behind Aurelia,
Yep.
casting Misty Step,
Beautiful.
and I'm grabbing the back of her head and casting Detect Thoughts.
Ooh.
And my goal in doing this
Yeah.
is to go into her mind to try and separate the person from whatever is inside of her,
Yeah.
and also ascertain as to whether or not it is connected in some way to me.
Beautiful. Does she need to roll a save or anything?
This is
just
a
works?
wisdom save. However,
Yeah.
I am casting this with intrusion and welling from deep within myself. I am pulling at the threads of whatever is in me.
Yeah.
She will have to roll this at disadvantage if I roll above a 1. I rolled a 4.
Cool.
The 14.
Yeah. Okay, it works. It's lucky that was disadvantage. Because I rolled a nat 20. I don't know what's happening with my
Whoa.
dice tonight, guys. As you start to detect her thoughts, you hear the voice of the young girl absolutely screaming within her mind sphere, begging to be let out, begging to be set free, begging for her mother. She's not calling for the queen, she's calling for her star mother. And she's sobbing. You also can detect that there is another entity within her brain who is, they're not so much saying anything, but you can feel that it's kind of oppressing her, like it's pushing her down so that she can't surface to the forefront of her mind, so that she's not in control. You feel that this entity is similar to what is inside you. Not the same, but very alike.
Okay. In that, I'm going to speak to whatever is in me while also in this state. What do I do? What do I do?
You hear a voice, and it says, I cannot intervene with my siblings, but they shouldn't be there. Help the poor thing.
Cool.
Okay.
Hey, Salt.
Yeah.
As Filianor reaches
Yeah.
into the mind of Aurelaine,
Yeah.
would you think she'd be assailed by the dissonant whispers that are currently bouncing around within that mind?
Come on. Promethean, that's mean.
So me.
Mean.
Why do you like hurting people's feelings?
Yeah, what is
I'm
this?
just saying.
Pain is
Rin, can I
pain
get
is
you-
interesting.
Can I get you to roll a wisdom save? Is it wisdom?
Yeah, wisdom saving
Wisdom
throw.
save.
DC 13.
Does she get advantage though because she's doing it willingly?
I already have advantage on wisdom saving throws.
Slay.
Amazing.
16.
Yeah, you
Okay,
can.
great.
You can
In
tell
which
that
case,
it's there.
yeah, you'll hear like 5 distinct voices, one of which is Artemis's, whispering Aurelia's true name as you invade her mind.
What do we know what the true name is? Sorry.
Yes.
Aurelia Thren. Yeah.
And I
Ooh,
think
that's
from the
right.
outside, what you guys would all see as Philionor's head snap back and her eyes go completely black as this whatever the fuck entity Salt described begins to pour out of her. And its hand is like fingers elongated over her own, these like shadowed hand. Claude is grabbing her entire skull, fingers at the front of her face, like nails directly in line with her mouth, it completely encompassing her head.
Cute.
So sick.
And that's my turn.
That's your turn. I love it.
Yikes.
so much.
Cool.
Hey,
No doubt,
Brit,
no
how
doubt,
you
no
feeling?
I love this. I'm here for it. I'm like, oh, that's so cool.
I love this.
I really like Florence is being such a positive influence on me right now. She's like, it's making me really happy.
She was championing the fucking vine dog that was trying to eat her.
Yeah, she's like, well, it's just,
Yeah,
it's a good
good on her.
day. It's an adventure. Emily.
Gray, because you're the closest
Sweet, sweet
at
child.
this point,
Mm-hmm.
the other Thorn Revenant is also going to try to attack you with claws.
It's fine.
Does a 15 hit?
I'll kill you.
I'm
Yes,
gonna change
it
out
does.
the dice.
It's exactly what you need to
Ah,
hit.
revel in it.
It's alright, you still get half damage.
Yeah, their
Okay,
claws
just
aren't
You
doing
get
much.
1 point.
It's
Just
fine.
remember, I'm your DM, Salt. You just remember that.
No, hit as hard as you want.
dice.
As hard as you want.
I've
Harder.
switched
That's
dice
what-
so that I'm
That's
not
what
getting
she's the
control.
tank for.
Okay, we're back at the top of initiative order. Lady Melantha is now no longer held, and as she starts her turn, she's crying, and she starts to beg with Arielaine, and she says, "My Rose, please stop. You do not have to fight them. You don't have to fight me." And as she speaks to Arielaine, she's going to... Oh god, I forgot what her spells are.
That's a little nerve-wracking. That laugh.
Yeah, she's going to pull out a dagger that she has on herself. And she's going to cast her hand over it like this. And as she does so, it transforms into a green flame blade. And she's not going to attack yet. She's still reluctant to hurt Arielaine. Arielaine hasn't actually done anything. Like, hasn't hurt any of you really yet. But she is going to stand... She's approaching her with this blade in hand. Emily, what is the saving throw? Arielaine.
Is it her turn?
Mhm.
Well, it's a wisdom save.
Beautiful. Okay.
Ah!
And she can't move. She can't... You know what? She's not going to do anything. She's just going to...
Oh, I didn't need to do it.
She's
Well,
quite,
she can't do anything anyway.
Yeah. She's quite overwhelmed by everything that's happening in her brain right now, and the fact that there is this huge hand encompassing her whole body, her whole face. What the fuck did I do when I created this character? Does a 16 beat?
Yeah, you fuck.
Yeah, okay.
So glad we got no use out of my spell.
However,
Because
go.
I was gonna say what's being cast here, or what's happening?
But she's just saving
saving.
at the end of her turn.
Oh, from the old
reset.
person?
Yeah.
Yeah. No, feeling that the shadowed hand around her head will tighten, and I'm casting Silvery Barbs again.
Yeah, because it's a new initiative. It's top of the round.
Fucking hell.
Hell yeah.
Beautiful. So, she's still held. You guys are lucky that I changed the dice. That was in that one.
Ah!
Nice.
Yikes!
She's so held.
Yikes.
Excellent.
Beautiful.
Oh, that hurts for the dissonant whispers. If that's still going, then that sucks. I don't know how that spell works.
I think on Promethean's turn, he'll roll damage again? Or does
Yeah.
she roll damage on her turn?
I think you have to recast.
It
Isn't
would
it?
be
Yeah.
recast. It's
Okay.
a one hit.
Yeah.
Stitch.
Beautiful.
Well,
The Revenant in front of you, Britt.
The doggy?
No. The doggy
Oh.
is... No.
Dead.
The Thorn Revenant, it looks like a humanoid shape, but it is made entirely of thorns. And it's about 6 foot tall.
Is
Remember,
it cute,
Gray Gray told you that if you kill them, they actually die.
But remember, you can take something down to 0 hit points and cast
Yeah.
and use non-lethal damage.
Yeah,
to
you can't. If you
take down.
kill something with magic, it will die, but you can non-lethally melee attack them to death.
to death.
I also don't know that it's my turn.
No, it's not.
No, I think I'm about to be attacked.
Yeah, I just wanted to give you a description of what they are because I forgot you weren't here last time we went up against them. Beautiful.
Oh,
It
no,
is-
that's cool.
It is once again going to try to stab you with needles.
Okay.
That's rude.
Does a 5 hit?
No, it doesn't. I'm like, ha, you missed.
As it does it, it's like
Good try.
the needle just goes past you, like it's swung wide. Look, guys, I changed dice. We're doing so much better now. Beautiful. The dog that is standing in front of you is now going to try and hit you with its claws, and it swipes out towards you. It does a 9 hit.
Nope.
Beautiful. I'm just imagining Florence just like giggling, like, ha.
Yeah, she's like,
Nice try.
good try. It's all right. We all miss sometimes.
As it misses, this thorn dog starts to growl. It's getting more and more frustrated that it's not able to hit you. It is now your turn, Britt.
Good job. Good try, little one. But not quite there. I am going to okay, non-magical. Okay. I'm gonna use
The
it a
dogs
bonus
aren't
action?
anything. The dogs are just a construct. It's only the revenants that are something.
Okay. In that case, I'm gonna cast another spell, on the revenant.
Yep.
I'm gonna cast entangle. So I'm like,
Yep.
oh, do you know what? That looks like such a good idea. I'm gonna try that, and I'm gonna just, and then vines are gonna come out and try and entangle.
Yep.
So we're gonna help you.
Is that a saving throw, my dear?
It's yes, I think. A 13 strength 13 saving throw.
Cool.
Throw. Yeah.
Does a 12 save?
Nope.
Beautiful.
So they become entangled.
Beautiful. So this creature is now entangled. Does this cause any damage, my love? No.
No. I just realized it's a 20-foot radius. I didn't realize that.
Cool. The dog also is entangled. Fucking hell. Can I get everyone to please roll a strength?
Yeah.
I'm so sorry.
Am I
Except
in
for
range
not
of
you,
this?
Fee. Not you, Fee. And not you, Gray. You guys are both fine.
I would have passed anyway, but that's cool.
Wee.
Was it strength save?
Yeah.
Can I choose not to? You kind of nope. It just
No.
happens.
Look, it's your first
15.
adventure, and sometimes your friends get caught in your entanglement.
This is
Yeah.
true.
You
17.
save. Yeah, you both save.
Beautiful.
Nice.
So you're absolutely fine.
Love that.
So funny.
Do I get any of the others in it? Any of the other, like, are there any other revenants or dogs or anything I can get? If it's a 20-foot
The
radius?
I forgot to roll for that one revenant. They're all restrained.
Can I just say for, like, flavor that, like, instead of thorns, it's like little, like, sunflowers just kind of, like, start to pop up randomly?
Beautiful. I love it. And is that the end of your turn, my dear?
Yep, I've got to concentrate on that. So,
Cool.
yep, they're all restrained.
Promethea, it's your turn again, my dear.
He's gonna double down on the dissonant whispers, and I think we'll kind of recognize that there's now at least 3, or have been at least kind of 3 personas in this mind. So he's gonna be real careful about it. But yeah, same thing. So DC 13 Wisdom saving throw. Presumably you get a disadvantage. Would be nice. Go for it if you like.
12. So you, succeed.
Okay, so here's the thing.
It's not a critical hit though if it's a spell.
Okay, fine.
Sorry about it.
Hey, you don't need to apologize for that. That's fine. In which case, it's only going to be 10 psychic damage, but you'll also need to attempt, and she won't be able to, if she's being held, to move away from Artemis as well.
She can't move.
But here's the thing. He's specifically targeting and seeking the recipient of these whispers, of the damage portion of these whispers, at the entity that's sharing her mind.
Yeah.
She may not be able to physically move away, but I'm just saying it'd be real cool if her little sidekick felt a little bit compelled to back up out of her brain a little bit.
Yeah.
It's
come out her
still
nose.
holds on. It still holds on. But you do feel that the grip it has on her is weakening substantially. And that perhaps a little more damage will free her.
Excellent.
Okay.
Is that the end of your turn, or do you have a bonus action?
I'll leave it there.
Cool.
Now.
Jess. Oh, sorry, I forgot to... When you've cast that as well, and the grip that this entity has on her shudders a little bit, but not quite enough to completely let go, the thorn dog falls into a collapsed pile of vines, and the revenant that is closest to her collapses to the ground and reveals the body of what looks like was probably a scullery maid, who is just unconscious at this point. So now we've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6v3. Why did I do 6v6? This is horrible.
And I think then Artemis will kind of point out to the body, "We're close. I can feel it. It's nearly let slip."
As you say that, it is now Jess's turn again.
Okay, I want
at
to.
This point, there's a revenant at Brit and a revenant in front of you.
It's okay. Is the revenant in front of me? Can I move around it without setting off an opportunity attack?
Yeah, it's restrained at this moment.
Okay, so I want to get as close to Aura Lane as I can, while maintaining, while not having anyone else in the 10-foot radius. Is that possible? Because Lady Melantha was like right next to it, right?
Lady Melantha and Philianor are right next to her. But I
Oh,
will
that's
say,
right. Eleanor's on the bed.
Filianor's touching her.
Yeah.
I'd say Melantha's 5 feet away, but Filianor is touching her. So if you
Alright, don't worry.
approach, you will get Filianor as well.
No, that's okay. The aura has to be reset every turn, so I'll just let it drop. And the
Yeah.
a ring of like sand just falls to the floor. And instead, she'll step directly up to Aurelaine, and in like this really deep, gravelly voice, say, "Apologies, my lady," and nod at Lady Melantha and try and whack the absolute fuck out of the princess with
Snap
her
out
great
of it.
axe.
Yeah.
Hey, you're
From
gonna
You succeed.
Who knew?
you're gonna
You
do it at
succeed and you get
advantage,
a
yeah.
critical-
Yeah.
you get a critical. So go.
How we do criticals here?
We've done one before. What did I do
Yeah.
last time?
Do you
I
just
don't
double the
remember.
amount on the
Damage.
dice?
I
Yeah.
think we just doubled it. Yeah.
Yeah.
Go double. Yeah.
Okay, hold on. Which one of these is a 12?
Yeah. Look, I did write double damage crit. That's what we did last time.
Well, it was nice knowing the princess.
Oh yeah. No, it's
Good
all right.
call.
Don't worry. 7.
7 damage.
Yes, and I think
Yeah.
in her intention to not kill any more people accidentally, she pulls back a little bit too hard on her attack, and it just doesn't hit with the force she would normally hit with.
Entirely fair. Is that the end of your turn, my dear?
Yes.
Beautiful. The Thorn Revenant that is closest to you now tries to attack you with claws.
Didn't you just say it was restrained?
Yep, never mind. I did. You're correct. It doesn't
Okay.
do anything.
Restrained, I think you can still attack.
Will attack.
No, can you? Are you? Oh, you
At disadvantage?
Yeah.
But not if it's not within 5 feet of me.
can.
Oh yeah, correct.
Yeah.
It can use its action to make another strength saving throw.
Yeah, that's what we did. It didn't succeed. So you're good.
Florence just goes, puppy, bad dog.
Emily, it's your turn.
Moving up slightly closer to the princess, does it look like she is still fighting off this thing in her brain?
Yes. At this point, she is. You can see that she's crying, and her voice starts to crack as she cries. "I'm exactly what I feared I would become."
I think one of Ophelia's hands still kind of twisted, holding and concentrating on this hold person spell. She will just say, "Let her go," and then I'm gonna extend my other hand and cast Eldritch Blast on her.
Yeah.
If you do that, you can't keep hold person up.
I can.
You can? Okay.
Yeah. You can cast other spells as
No,
long as
but
it's
just
not
not
another
concentration ones.
concentration spell, yeah. It is an 18 to hit.
Yeah, that hits.
Fuck yeah, eat shit, bitch. Sorry, I'm so aggressive tonight and I don't know why. That's
It would hit
7
anyway because she's restrained.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. Oh, it's a critical.
Yeah.
That's 14 points of damage.
Beautiful. As this happens,
Lol. Sorry about it.
no, you're fine. She's truly got so much health.
Oh, good. Okay, well then, go away.
As this happens, you start to hear a screeching noise as though nails are being dragged down a chalkboard. And from her ears and her nose, this black entity starts to leak out.
Cool.
And it dissipates as it hits the air. The princess collapses, and Lady Melantha runs towards her.
I'm still holding her head.
Yeah, it's just her,
So-
she's like a puppet on a string. She's like,
Okay.
yeah, as
I'll drop the
she's-
hold person then.
Are we still in initiative or no?
No. As
Okay.
she starts to collapse, the two remaining thorn revenants also collapse, the thorns falling away and leaving behind the bodies of two more servants of the castle.
While I'm
What happened
in
to
her
Emmerich?
mind,
Right.
and all of this is happening, do I see this thing splitting from her consciousness?
Yes, you do.
The moment that it splits, I am casting Consume Magic, and I am eating it.
Yes.
And you'll do that with your bardic inspiration, which will trigger exactly then. Yep. So add a
So
d6
from
as
the
required.
outside, all of you would see this form erupting out of Fee's body and completely encase her body and bite down onto this woman that I am holding
Cool.
as I consume whatever the fuck this thing is.
Whoa.
You all see as this entity is completely consumed by whatever has taken over Fee's body in this moment. As it does, the tower shudders as though a huge weight has suddenly been dropped where Fee is standing, and the floor starts to crack a little bit underneath her. And then everything goes still. The entity that was consuming Fee's body as it ate this magic retreats back within her.
I think Fee collapses to the ground, unconscious.
Yes, that's great.
If
As-
I'm like right there, can I try and catch her?
yeah, go for it.
Cool. What do you, strength?
No, I think you can just do it. I'm happy
Oh, okay.
for you to just catch her.
Okay.
As you catch her and pull her to the ground, Aureline's body also completely collapses, no longer being held up by the hand on her head. Lady Melantha rushes forward and starts to cradle the princess's face in her hands and is crying as she begs forgiveness from her child. She says, "My sweet Thorn, I'm so sorry. I should have listened and I should have held you tighter." As she says this to her, Emmerich is no longer the thorns that was slowly changing his body stop, and he's back to normal. He looks absolutely mentally fucked from what he's just gone through, but he's himself again. And as
himself again.
Again
as
squared.
Aureline loses consciousness, her voice is very small and childlike as she speaks to her mother, and she says, "I didn't mean to hurt anyone. I just wanted the world to stop screaming." As she loses consciousness.
Florence is just gonna go around, if this is okay, to all the people that had become revenants or anyone that's on the floor right now unconscious, and she's just gonna go around humming a little tune and going, "You did so well, we're gonna take care of you," and she's just talking to them, and she's gonna cast Spare the Dying on everyone that's unconscious. just to make sure they're all stable. She's like, you did so well. You were so scary. You almost got me. You almost got me, but you didn't. It's fine. And you just hear her talking to herself as she's casting this on them.
As you do this, it feels like the stone of the castle starts to warm. And the thorn vines that have been growing everywhere start to turn to petals that flutter away in the wind. And you can hear the sounds in the castle and outside the castle of all the people in the village awakening. And the people in front of you, all the revenants that have returned to human form in front of you, are also awakening. And they all seem a little bit confused, but there's also a sense of relief, as though they knew that they weren't themselves and they are back to normal. And outside, where the village had been covered in cloud coverage for hundreds of years, the sun breaks through and shines upon this village for the first time since this whole curse was cast upon the village.
Gray doesn't know like any healing magic or anything. So she's gonna call to Ophelia and just say, "Can you help her?" Like meeting Fee in her arms.
Ophelia would have already kind of made her way during this moment and you catching her over. And she will say, I don't have any magic to heal. I don't know how.
Perhaps your presence is more than that.
Can I try
For
and... Oh, sorry.
Your knowledge, both of you, in the act of consuming this thing, the small wounds that she did get have completely healed up. She does not look like she's injured.
Cool.
Yeah, but she's still like KO'd, right? So I'm just trying to like set up the, I need someone who knows her to maybe help with something. I don't know, hold her hand or something. Fuck. Shit.
Hold hand of consciousness. I think kind of taking a moment, if it's obvious enough that the wounds have healed and that sort of stuff, and I can see that, it will more not necessarily be any form of me trying to heal someone. It will more be like a, Fee, can you hear me?
No response.
Fee is completely knocked out. You don't feel like she's at danger, like her body, like she's at danger of dying or anything. She feels completely healthy. It just feels like whatever happened has consumed so much energy.
It's like
that
exhaustion.
She can't. Yeah, that she's out. She's out for the count. Around you, you hear behind you, coming up the stairs, you hear feet running up the stairs, and in the doorway is a very pale Queen Seraphine who looks very weak. She's been asleep for hundreds of years. She sees Melantha and Aureline on the floor, and she runs to them and embraces them all, and the three reunite in tears. Melantha looks to those of you around the room, and she stands and she says, "Thank you so much for saving my girl and for saving my village. I can never repay the full extent of what you have given me today. But I hope that this can help in your travels." And to each of you, she gives you a flower that is green, like the flames that Lady Melantha uses, She doesn't tell you what it does. We can find that out next time.
Wow, rude.
Nice.
But as you all gather yourselves, Gray, I'm assuming you would carry
Yeah, absolutely.
Fee.
Good, because I'm not strong enough.
That's all right. You can hold hands with her in my big, strong gold dragonborn arms.
Good.
Where you can see where the battle took place, a giant silver blossom appears, growing from the stone as proof of your victory at this time. And then behind you, a portal opens. And out steps Morel.
Ugh.
Dryad, right?
The Dryad, yes.
Oh, the
guide.
guide.
Yeah.
Yes. Can everyone please roll me a perception check, except for Britt?
Sure.
And
Britt,
presumably.
because you're totally out.
Yeah.
God, I'm used to having such better perception.
14.
11.
3.
Okay, none of you notice anything.
Well, look, I tell you what. On top of that 14, I will draw on knowledge from a past life.
Okay.
Ooh. Sorry, that was so aggressive.
So
I would do the same.
I think having
That's so cool.
opened his mind to the other lives that sort of kind of still exist in him in some way, they're contributing to his perception with a 1, so I guess don't worry about it.
Cool. You guys don't notice anything about Morel when she steps through the portal, but Britt,
Yes.
her eyes linger on you as she frowns a little before turning to greet the group.
Oh no.
Someone's in
no.
trouble.
Oh.
I have a suspicion and I don't like it.
I'm gonna fuck the queen's daughter and then tell her about it.
Good.
I don't know what
If
you're
I
talking
can't
about.
kill her, I'm gonna do something else.
She
Good.
congratulates you all.
That's my favorite thing anyone's ever said. I'm gonna fuck the queen. Sorry, that was.
It was the underlying aggression that made it really cool.
I don't know. It kind of did something for me.
She's going to congratulate you all on defeating the curse and giving Alarandor the chance to grow and to recover. And she will gesture for you all to step through the portal.
Yeah, sure.
Yeah, I'm just gonna say you do. We're almost out of time. Get out.
I avoid eye contact on that.
As you pass through, everyone except Britt and Rin, you're unconscious, but this does happen to you. It feels like a shudder passes through your bodies, and it almost feels like when you wake up from a dream, and you have that moment of.
And now we're level 20.
Do we get to keep the little gifts we were given, like the brooch and the flower?
Yeah.
Okay.
And you're back in the court of Elintharel, and before you is the queen and dozens of the people of the court, and they're all cheering and just really excited. A trail of rose petals blooms beneath your feet as you approach the queen. And the queen looks across you all, and her eyes linger on Florence.
Oh, she's so cute.
Florence, what are you doing in this moment, my dear?
Avoiding eye contact. Oh, look. Sun's out. Isn't that nice?
You all see that the smile that she's giving you tightens around her eyes as though she's holding back anger. And the dragon that is wrapped around the bottom of her throne starts to rumble in displeasure. She sighs and looks back to the rest of you and says, "Congratulations, my dreamwalkers. You've broken a curse of thorns and dreams, and you've proven yourselves chosen. At this time, I have returned you all to your bodies, and any further adventures that we take will have consequences on your physical forms. You've proven that in dreams you can fulfill incredible things, and I believe you can achieve even greater things moving forward." Florence.
Hi.
What are you doing?
I made some new friends. They were so cool. You should have seen them in battle. It was really awesome. It was really awesome. Their eyes, like so many of them had eyes that changed color, or they were just like, there was like molten like lava. And then someone turned into like a huge shadow and like ate another shadow. I haven't figured that out yet, but it was so cool. And I entangled these people. It was really cool. I got to use that spell that I finally got to use it. And it was like, I held these things back and this dog tried to attack me, but it missed. And I thought that's fine because, you know, dogs, they just do what they're trained, you know?
As you're rambling, the queen gets off her throne and approaches you and just cups your face and starts looking you over for injuries. And she says, "Where are we supposed to be?"
Here.
And do you think that you could have communicated that you were leaving?
But then you wouldn't let me go.
Okay, but think about how I felt not knowing where you are.
But think about how you feel now that I've come back.
I feel frustrated and disappointed in you.
Oh, but they're just words that you use when you want me to feel bad. I don't think you really do. I think you think I'm pretty schmicky.
Is this what you want, Florence?
Yes. You know, I could go make friends. And there doesn't just have to be the things in the storybooks anymore, Mama. She slips out. The mama just slips out of her mouth before she can stop herself. I figured it out. You know that I have it figured out. It's got to be true love. I mean, I've read all the books. I've read all the stories. That's all I get to do in this house is read stories. I've read the stories. It's true love's kiss. That's
Florence,
what's going to do it.
We don't know that. And you put yourself at danger if you go.
So I just stay here and stay cursed? That sounds boring. They were great, Mama. They're so cool. I made friends.
Sighs. She sighs and says, "I guess you're old enough to make your own decisions. And you're old enough to choose your own story. If this is what you want to do, you can go with them."
I give her a big hug. Thanks, Mama.
Took the argument right out of my mouth.
As she embraces her daughter, she turns and waves her arm, and 3 more portals appear behind you all. And she looks at you all and says, well, I can't ask you to protect my child. I'm sure you're going to be spending enough time protecting yourselves. She looks at the unconscious body of Fee in Grey's arms. But I can let you choose where you depart to next. And
We did as you asked.
That was just a trial, my dear. I told you
To
it
what
was
end?
a series of tests. To determine if you can be trusted with the true balance of your abilities.
And how many more years will you keep us here? Trialing for you over and over.
What's your passive perception?
9. I'm bad at brain.
Better brain.
Oh no. I don't think she rightly knows, Gray. From what I hear, there are no others who have successfully completed the first of the trials.
And at Artemis's voice, she'll back down, but she's not happy about it.
Well, if there's one thing that my father taught me on the high seas, it's when you don't know, you should always go left.
Are you just gonna pick a portal without even looking in them first?
Fuck yeah, let's go left.
I wonder.
I'm not walking towards it. That's the advice I'm giving the party.
I wonder, Your Majesty, if you would allow us.
Florence will start
a
walking
brief-
towards the portal
No.
and then be like, no, oh. And she just stops. She's like,
No. Grab your shirt as you start to walk away and just pull you back slowly.
You've offered us the opportunity to make a choice about our direction, Your Majesty. I'll point out, not all of us here are capable of making that choice right now. Perhaps you will grant us the boon of some time to recover before that choice is made.
The choice is already in effect, and it doesn't matter which one you make. It will, no matter what choice you make, you'll have time to rest once you step through. You feel like it doesn't matter if you want to rest now, you're gonna have to go through the portal. That's how you're gonna get your rest.
Mm-hmm.
But if you look at each portal, you see in the first portal
The left portal.
a blizzard is swirling,
Great.
I hate the
and a
cold.
woman's silhouette, cloaked in ice, is standing on a balcony of frozen spires. In the middle portal, there's a feral shadow pacing beneath shattered stained glass, and a young woman is watching with sorrow in her eyes. And in the third portal is a mismatched tea table, where a floating fairy dragon with a wide grin is smiling through the darkness, and the forest is upside down. The queen approaches and touches Philionor's head and whispers, "Awaken," which you do, Fee. I want you to be able to help with making this choice. And she says, "There's no time to waste. You want to return to your lives. Let's get this going. Where shall we go?"
Suppose we should just go left.
Yes.
Very good.
That's good to me.
Are you all right to stand, B?
Yeah.
She can put her down.
We're gonna go portal 1.
Yeah.
Beautiful.
Unless there's any outstanding arguments as to why we shouldn't.
That's fine. You all step through the portal. And that's where we're going to end.
Slay.
Brilliant.
I really wanted to
Amazing.
make this a poll for the chat to do, but I cannot do that yet. But congratulations,
Aw.
you did the
Oh,
first
no.
story.
Woo!
Yay! Chapter 1, book
Yay!
closed. See you
Sleeping
later.
Beauty awoken, and no one even had to kiss her.
Damn it.
No, just consume the whatever the fuck is inside of her. I'm sure that's not gonna have any negative.
Didn't have to
the
kiss her, you
fuck?
just had to eat her.
You just had to eat the darkness within.
Wait, we just gotta eat every princess? Oh no.
Oh no! But I wasn't bummed. I was.
Ah, this really is a queer campaign.
It's okay. This princess is awake, so fine.
That's not gonna
Hey.
stop us.
I was gonna say, you can still be eating while you're awake.
Hang on, I can't find my sexting sign. Sorry.
I almost wrote down sexting question mark and I was like, no.
Well done. Thank you so much, everyone, for joining us. And
Wait,
for-
we end the evening on 69 followers? Nice.
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 Good job.
Nice.
Thank you so much for joining us for this adventure so far. I am very excited to enter the new year and see where the next story takes us. I love that you guys didn't give a shit what was in the portals. You were all just like, yeah, go left. Like-
Oh,
running thing,
Flores
I
was just running with them before they had a chance to decide to leave her behind. She was like, I'm coming.
What we're gonna do is we're gonna go around, say who we are, where you can find us, and our favorite part of the evening, and we're gonna go in reverse order. So we'll start with you, Rin.
Ren_Fixin literally everywhere. You look me up, I'm there. Apologies for the
no.
flatness. My body has been betraying me all day. So thanks for having me. Not for lack of enthusiasm, just for lack of my body being able to function. That being said, favorite moment? Kind of like the pro call it of like, hey, do I hit my buddies with my fucking bullshit two fucking rounds after it, or 2 turns after it's already happened? That's real fucking sick. I love that.
Yeah, that was cool.
Genuinely, I like the part of me that's like, hey, let's do some interesting shit and like vomit all over the fucking ground and hit my own party members. It's like, why not? Why not see if it rattles my brain a little bit? Let's see what happens. Makes it more interesting. So
I'm thoroughly enjoying watching Rin's absolute collapse into what the fuck is happening with this person.
What is this absolute
You-
nightmare horror?
you gave me a thing, and you are allowing me to run with it, and run with it I will.
Yeah, I love it. Thoroughly enjoying it. Emily, who are you? Where can we find you? What was your favorite part of the night?
Cool spin.
Hello, my name's Emily. I'm a
There's
problem.
0 in it.
No. No, not yet.
Oh,
I'm the GM, producer, and chief executive master at Hexes and Vexes. And hey, fucking hell.
Whoa.
All right, Emily's given up.
No, sorry, that was the cat.
I was
scratching
gonna say
the
that
carpet.
feels like a cat situation. Yeah.
Yeah, cool. When I'm not here, you can find me at Pangs and Fangs, Hexes and Vexes, Law Rights, Meeples and Dragons, the Falls of Slovia, Taliva, however you say it. And yeah, favorite moment this evening was Gray's description of like the barbarian upgrade and like the lava and the sand, and it was just really
Yeah.
cool to listen to that
Yeah.
description. I really fucking enjoyed that.
I'm glad that we got to experience it, especially after the oh my god, I can't subclass that we experienced.
Particularly as like as it starts as like an aging, that's so cool.
Yeah.
I'm into that. Not the aging, but the description.
Whoa.
I don't like to age.
Britt, our beautiful new cast member. Who are you? Where can we find you? And your favorite part of tonight?
God damn.
Hello. You can find me here on Twitch at Brittany_Fen, where I play I'm a variety streamer. I'm also a musician. I use Instagram the most, Brittany.Fenwick on Instagram. You can find me popping up in different campaigns as little sisters of the party members and crying a lot, apparently. And now you can find me here as Florence. My favorite part of the night, I think the highlight for me was with Gray and like, okay, what else can you do? And then like turning into a quokka and then you putting her on a shelf just felt so like, I was like, also like, I feel like this character is, I was saying this before, I think it was in a break, but like her playlist is the happiest thing ever. And I was listening to it while I was getting ready and it just put me in such a good mood. And I feel like playing this character is really wholesome for me until, no, nothing brings her down. It's fine.
We'll fix that.
No.
Time to inject the depression into you.
I don't think she's Fey, we're elves.
Here's
It's
a little
fine.
shot
You
of
can't bring her
trauma
down.
for your
We'll
afternoon.
we can make her like us.
No,
Yeah.
she'll make you like her.
Whoa.
Challenge accepted.
Joy? Never.
It's not us looking. It's not us looking at Florence like we can fix her. It's Florence like I can fix all of them.
No, she looks at them and she's like, they're all so cool and so happy the way they must be happy how strong they all are. She doesn't have a clue. She's a dipshit. I love her.
I need you all to know, I approached Britt with this, and I was like, hey, can you be like sunshine embodied? Everyone's depressed.
Help me.
I need to inject some happiness. And she's like, yeah, I got it.
Challenge accepted.
Miss Cass, who are you? Where can we find you? What was your favorite part of tonight?
Hello. I'm Jess or Miss Cass. You can find me anywhere at Miss Cass. I play video games or on Split Party TV. Sometimes we didn't last week because we were too busy raising money for charity. But
She
normally
says as though she
once a
didn't
week.
raise like an insane amount of money.
Nearly $13,000.
Yeah, but you know who's raising money right now? Brit and Em and Pro.
Whoa.
It's time to talk about them. Anyway,
Not yet. It's still
my
you.
favorite part of tonight was Rin describing that the hand that kind of clawed over the princess's face. Just because I think that whatever is going on there is so interesting, and then the way that the entity inside of the princess said, "Oh, I can't fuck with my siblings." Like it's just like the little world that's coming out of Rin's interaction or Fee's interaction with these creatures is it's so cool. I want to know more.
That was very cool.
I'm really excited to explore more of what the fuck's happening with Rin next year.
Yeah.
I'm real keen to cook.
Good.
Promethean, who are you? Where can we find you? What was your favorite moment of tonight? And you're being taken out by your sword.
I'm Promethean. There's a 0 in it. You can find me there and at Meeples and Dragons, Hexes and Vexes. Here, there's another place. The Lorites. That's the one.
And Pangs and Fangs.
And occasionally, in just little dribs and drabs for a little cameo every now and again, at Jenna Daggers for Fangs and Pangs, which is super fun. I think each of those things that everyone said were all of the things I loved, but separately and kind of combined with all of that, I fucking love like a good cohesive combat. And I felt like, and Rin, you've said this a bunch, right? About like the way that the party gels. It was cool to see like a combat version of that. It's like everyone did cool fucking shit and it all kind of worked together to do the thing that we wanted to do and in a really cool way. And I love the shit out of that. So that made me real happy.
I need you all to know that the plan always was if you invoked her true name And I was so glad that Jess used the Dreaming Bee to do that, because otherwise I was going to have to get you guys to go find a storybook that had her true name in it. If you invoked the true name, it was possible to save her, but if you didn't, she had to die. But I was real worried that the combat was going to go for too long, and the consequence of the combat going for too long is that Emmerich would be permanently turned into the full-on remnant.
Yeeted.
Yeah,
Sad.
and he would have, so he would have been fully dead. The princess would have had to be killed, and Lady Melantha would have sacrificed herself to take
Yikes.
down the princess. So
Can't imagine Seraphine showing up to that.
We're just standing there, and everything is fucking a wasteland in this room. Hi.
Yikes.
I had a real dark ending written there, just in case. I was like, "Fuck, let's do this."
That's very funny, considering I did absolutely 0 damage to anything.
No, but
I didn't do
what you
anything.
did, but it was
I didn't
so
do-
core to undoing
Yeah.
the curse.
Yeah.
The silvery bobs.
Yeah,
was
oh yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
fucking
Mwah.
golden.
Yeah.
Silvery.
I just like using spells like that in combat because they never are used, and it's fun to do something different.
Very
You
cool.
literally
It's
said,
like-
"I'm gonna use this," and I went, "What is that?"
Good.
Great.
Yeah, I didn't do any damage in combat either. I just tried to befriend the dogs, the evil dogs.
No, you slowed everything down because that's
The
what I mean by the
entanglement, that was
gelling,
so
right?
helpful.
The
Yeah, that
entanglement
was.
That was cool. That was cool. That was fun.
stopped
And your
any of the
character
things.
moment.
So sorry. Every time I was like, I didn't realize it has an area of effect.
No, that's character moment. That's so fun.
Yeah.
My bad.
At least you used a damage spell. I didn't do shit.
No, but
You did some cool
did some
shit,
real
though.
cool shit eating
I
things
did,
at the
yes.
end there. And I'm so excited to write the consequences for that next year.
And I feel
Like
like
I said, you put a carrot in front of me, I'm gonna fucking chase it.
And I feel like Fee injected like story into the combat because that's real fucking hard to do.
Yeah.
Is to actually get story beats into combat a lot of the
Yeah.
time. And I think Fee like just resulted in that being a lot, which was super cool.
Very cool. Well, I am still Queen Plays. I have been your Feymaster for this year, and I will continue to be your Feymaster next year. As we go through to our new adventure. You can find me here, or you can find me over on Hexes and Vexes, or on social media as Salt Queen Plays, or even as Enchanted Realms now, because I have to run multiple social media.
And you spelt it right.
Woo!
Good job.
I'm great at doing so many things. My favorite part of the night is also my least favorite part of the night. Going
Wow.
live and accidentally revealing Brit to
No one
Amazing.
saw anything.
No one saw
No
anything
one
at
saw a
all.
single thing.
Nobody knew.
No. It was
Not
a
a clue.
secret until the reveal as intended.
Yep, absolutely correct.
I spent so much time making sure Brit wasn't on screen before we went live. Then I pinned everyone, didn't think that it was going to change anything. And it replaced Brit's face where Emily should be. And I was like, no!
It's fine. It's fine.
The difference is you recognized it right away. I would have done that and just left there without realizing that I'd done it for ages until someone pointed it out.
I was watching the screen and I was like, the pure
It's
panic.
fine.
Well,
Fine.
welcome, Britt. We're so excited to have you here. And I'm so excited to
Thanks.
continue to bring you the tales of the Feywild in the new year. Goodbye, everyone. Wave. Be cute.
Bye.
Goodbye.
Don't flip off.
Bye.